The stream will be starting in 3 minutes. Get your popcorn, grab a snack, grab a sody pop, make a cup of coffee or a cup of tea. We'll see you guys shortly. What did Gandalf say on the dawn of the third day? Look to the east. And he threw that king off of Minas Tirith. Oh yeah. All right, that's close enough for government work. Welcome, everybody, to the new and improved MasterZoran show 4.0, 5.0, I don't even remember which iteration of the show that we're on at this point. The man is back, Neelanth Boost Shack. Welcome to the new and improved Twitch studio. I'm your host, MasterZoran, career bartender, scientist, wizard, and resident crazy man. Thank you, my friend. It feels very smooth, very nice. So we got a fantastic show for you guys today. We got a bunch of fun topics coming on. Moonlight, welcome back, Moonlight. Yes. Welcome to the return of the Zoran stream. So we've got a little bit of a format change for you guys. We're going to be doing kind of a gaming news show, and then there's going to be a little bit of a post show afterwards. Oh, what do we got here? Neelanth with the
Neelanth just subscribed.
Oh, look
with
at that.
Prime. Resub feels so good.
Neelanth just subscribed with Prime. Resubscribing and it feels so good. Yeah. Absolutely. So, friends, welcome to the MasterZoran stream studio, new and improved. You did get text-to-speech. You know what's so funny? It's been active for like months and just nobody uses it. Beautiful. Très magnifique. So, like I said, my name is MasterZoran. I am going to be your host today on this gaming adventure. First, I want to talk a little bit about the new studio. So, my basement got water in it, as some of you who may have been following our Discord would be aware of. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and plug the Discord real quick. Plug some socials there. Beautiful. And yeah, so we got a little bit of water in the basement. It wasn't anything catastrophic. We had some storms around here. A branch fell in my eaves trough. It overflowed. It wasn't like anything catastrophic, but it was enough water that I had to disassemble the studio. And the studio disassembly and reassembly is like it takes like 30 hours, and it's not fun the whole time. I swear and stomp my feet the whole entire time I'm doing it. And so I try to have that happen as little as possible. So when I was going to rebuild the studio, my thoughts were, how do we not ever have this happen ever again? And so, we have our new solution. Now, it might not look like it from inside here, but this is, believe it or not, this is a, what is it? I forget what the brand is. It's a pop-up ice fishing shanty that I put on pallets in my basement. It's so great. So we are now waterproof. We are now windproof. We are now Zoran proof. Oh, it's excellent. We got a little breeze kicking across. We got the whole studio lights, sound. We are ready to rock and roll. And I got a huge thank you to each and every one of you guys, all of the supporters, everyone who donated through PayPal, who tipped, subs, viewers like you, just tuning in and watching through the ads and all that fun stuff, has funded this. That allowed me to actually do this. And so I love you guys so much. This is going to be the best version of the MasterZoran show. By an enormous margin. I'm super excited for it. Yeah. And so we've been gone for about a month. And in that month, it was a lot of theory crafting. It was a lot of trying to figure out, like, how do I fit a 6 foot by 6 foot by 6 foot cube in my house that is only maybe 500 square feet on a good day. 500 square feet on a good day. Oh my goodness, Boost Shack just resubscribed for 1 month. We got
subscribed
the hype, the hype train started. Oh my goodness. There's the sound. That's the hype train sound. Oh, you guys may also notice, we've unmirrored the stream. The Wizard Shanty. It is the Wizard Shanty now. So we've unmirrored the stream. I'm coming to you live and in person as God intended, not from the mirror universe anymore. And that's my gift to you, to polish it up just a little bit. Absolutely fantastic, absolutely beautiful. So there were some growing pains with this. I had to drive around. So surprisingly, obtaining pallets, like going to buy new ones, is kind of a bitch and a half. And so I ended up having to just drive around to area businesses and be like, yo, who's got some pallets that I can have for free? I tried to get new ones made, and everywhere that I went was like, yeah, you got to buy like 25 of them. And I was like, ugh, I don't need 25 pallets. I'm trying to get this studio built on the cheap, baby, because we want to have a little budget left over for Vervidja games and all that stuff. Moonlight's going to be back to streaming on Tuesday the 10th. I'll mark my calendars. We can all get in there. Yeah. It's okay to take some days off from streaming every once in a while, you know? You gotta work out. You gotta focus on number one, right? As Maya Angelou famously said, never trust a naked man offering you a shirt, you know? And I subscribe to that wholeheartedly. Oh, you know what? I missed my. That's right. That's audience has got to get on that. Taking your phone to get fixed tomorrow. That's tons of fun. So, oh my goodness. So let's get right into gaming news of the week. They're going to reset it from the beginning. Yeah, some of it will probably come back, Moonlight. If you've got anything logged in for like Apple or like Google services, a lot of times they can just flash all your apps and everything right on over. It used to be more painful than it is. So we're gonna get right into the show. I know we've got a Bezos ad break coming up. I think I have those scheduled pretty early in the show here, but pre that, we're just gonna kind of dip our toes in. Your phone has iOS. Oh yeah. No, that should be super easy. Super easy. So let's see. Gaming, brand new gaming stuff this week. First of all, free games. Epic Game Store. I don't know how many of you guys like to get the free Epic Game Store games when they come out. I highly recommend it. It's just, you got an account and you just get free games. I've got hundreds of them over the years, just scooping up those Epic free games. This week it is Fallout 1, 2, and Tactics. Now, I know they've given these away a few times. I think I have Fallout 1, 2, and Tactics on like every platform. I've got it on GOG. I think I've got it on Steam. But it's not a bad idea just to keep your eyes on those free games, because it just helps you build out your library without having to throw money at it. It's fantastic. And then, you know, for a rainy day, you've got something to play if you're looking for. I mean, because I've played a little bit of Fallout 1. I don't think I played Tactics. I played a little bit of Fallout 2. They're dense. They're dense games. Back in the day when, you know, you had a manual that was 130 pages to actually play a video game. Moonlight's back with her ex-boyfriend. Well, you know what? That's fun. That's fun. It's sometimes you gotta make up. You gotta kiss and make up. Coffee out of the MasterZoran mug. You too can get one of these MasterZoran mugs. We have merch available down below. Stickers and mugs right now, but we're working on more. Someone told me that you guys wanted my silly, goofy, the ad goblin on a mug, and I thought, wow, what a great idea. The ad goblin could go on a mug, and then I can drink. I can drink coffee out of myself, which is horrors from beyond comprehension, truly. So we got free games, and another good thing for you guys to check out. If anyone looking for like deals, I do this all the time, and let me just pull this up on the main monitor. This is one of my favorite like deal aggregation websites. It's called gg.deals. And gg.deals is like, look, you can even get like Wukong immediately. Like this game just came out. We're actually going to talk about Black Myth Wukong in just a minute. You can get Wukong $51, right? This is an instant $10 off. Star Wars Outlaws is already on sale. Oh my goodness, Dusty Balls.
Dusty Balls just
back,
subscribed
baby.
With Prime.
He's back, baby. They're hungry for more Zoran Studio upgrades. They're just like, take our money, buy more cool stuff for the studio, more upgrades, better camera. Oh my God, look, we're on our way. So this is gg.deals. I always check this site. You can see right here that and a lot of times free things will show up on this website. Sometimes they don't, but it's sorted by. Wukong is on hold on your stream. You're dropping too many frames. You know what? You should let me come and configure Wukong for you, because I had a ton of dropping frames, even on like my 3080. It was bad. I had to put like an hour into getting the frame rate and everything to match. And so that's actually, I was actually talking to Ilyich about that yesterday. We were setting up, we played a little bit of Skyrim together, which Neelanth, well, the three of us should. It's right now. There's actually a Skyrim Together server being hosted on the Wizard Tent server. But I was talking to Ilyich about how with PC gaming especially, and you know, people like they'll just like load up a game out of the box. The developers intend for that to work, and it almost never does. At least for me. And I'm a power user. How's my cat doing? The cat is doing fantastic, super fantastic. That's actually one of my current engineering things is how do we get the cat into the studio? I'm thinking this corner. We're gonna try to get her in here. Now the studio is very, very small. I can open my arms up, and this is like I can just lay down in here, and I actually can't stand. So it is a tiny little pop-up ice shanty. But no, the cat's doing fantastic. Cat is doing very, very nice. So back to deals of the week. gg.deals. So some people are kind of nervous making or using like aggregate or like deals websites like this. And some of them are slightly sketchy. Are we going to make beef jerky again? Yes. Oh yeah, we're going to make beef jerky again. I made beef jerky. I'm now out of beef jerky. But yeah, and also speaking of beef jerky, I have not forgotten about the painting and music stream. Don't you guys worry. It is on its way. Can I make notes again? Oh yeah, for sure. Well, when we make jerky this upcoming time, it'll actually be like we'll actually have a recipe for you guys. And the ads are here. And did we get a Jeff Bezos? Even did Jeff Bezos not hunger? Jeff Bezos hungers. There we go. I did it for you guys. We are on a little ad break. We're going to go ahead and pause the stream. I'm going to come back. We're going to talk about this GG.deals that I like to use. And then we've got a bunch of cool new gaming news coming up. We're going to talk about Black Myth Wukong. We're going to talk about Star Wars Outlaws. We're talking about Concord. We got upcoming games coming out. All kinds. Games on the horizon. Some gaming drama and news. We're going to get to all of this in the next hour, 2 hours. I don't even know. We're not even sure how long the main stream is going to last today. But don't worry, because there's going to be a post stream. We're going to be playing some Sonic Adventure 2 today. Yeah, for our new format. So we'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick little 2-minute break. I'm going to let you guys take a quick little break. We're just getting started. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Jeff's gone. Oh, we did get a Jeff Bezos. It's just he's just coming out of the wrong input. That's okay. Little growing pains. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a nice break. Where were we? What were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about GG.deals. Yeah, so let's just pop really quick and talk about GG.deals. Coming back from our ad break, and I'm now going to serve you an ad for this thing that I really love. Isn't that fun? GG.deals. So GG.deals is just a deals aggregation website. I'm going to give you an example here. Let's go click on like Hogwarts Legacy. Do it. Give me the deals. Yes. Dude, ads 9 is painful. I know. It's rough. But luckily, we only have to do it once an hour. And that's the good thing. I'm trying not to have like an ad break every 20 minutes or anything goofy like that. So you look, check this out here. Right now you can see we've got official stores and key shops. And if you scroll down, there's actually 2 sections where you can find keys. I don't buy ones from the key shops because sometimes these guys down here can be obtained in like slightly shady ways, and occasionally you'll buy a key off of one of those sites and it won't work for some reason, or it'll get like deactivated by the devs or whatever. The keys, so like Steam keys. So like if you want to buy a game, rather than buying it through Steam, like if we go to Steam right now and try to buy, let's say, Hogwarts Legacy, right? Let's say and I think Hogwarts Legacy might even be on sale on Steam. So let me just check. It is actually. Okay, so Hogwarts Legacy is on sale on Steam, but they're not always on sale. So like right now it's 70% off on Steam. It's a little bit higher percent off but sometimes you'll find like really good deals on here that aren't on Steam. And so what you can do, So they actually list Steam right here. But you can go to a website like GameBillet, right? And so if the price on Steam is like 3 times as high as here, you buy the key on GameBillet, right? And then they just email you a Steam key that you activate on your account. So using this site, GG Deals, I save like a shit ton of money buying games. I would almost never buy it full price if you can avoid it. And even, like I said, even brand new games are often on here. So yeah, free games, game deals, very, 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 very important. Let's move right along. We got recently released games. Black Myth Wukong. Let's talk about Black Myth Wukong, because Black Myth Wukong has been, dude, setting records and taking names. Developed and published by Game Science. It had a 6-year development time. And honestly, surprisingly, for a AAA game, the first AAA game out of China, it cost $40 million, which on a scale of like big AAA games like that today, $40 million is like a drop in the bucket, which we will be discussing some other games that had slightly less players playing that cost just a little bit more pocket change. So let's see once. Relatively small team. Started out with a team of 13, grew to 140 people by the end of development, and honestly, by all accounts, it has been a critical success. I believe their reported numbers were 3 million players peak. 3 million across all platforms, which is insane. That's super duper crazy. Now, a good chunk of that is, like, a lot of the players are Chinese. A lot of Chinese players are really, really excited to have an actual real game come out of China. Like a AAA, well-produced, well-received, based on excellent source material, Journey to the West. Journey to the West. There was a little bit of controversy. There was an infamous IGN article that was written about perceived sexism of the company. And I read through some of the things. There were some, like, kind of juvenile posts that some of the devs made back on Twitter back in the day, but like not even anything super egregious. I think some of the accused sexism in Black Myth comes from the fact that like the source material was written in like the 1500s. So it's like, it's a really old story that hasn't been modernized at all. And I don't think that's a bad thing. And clearly, the gamers of the world have spoken with their wallets, and it has been just a runaway critical success. I played a bit of Black Myth Wukong. Neelanth was playing some Black Myth Wukong on stream. And Neelanth, let me know when you want me to come over, like anytime, any day this week. Just like hit me up. I will pop over and let's see if I would be willing to bet we could get that running at a stable frame rate. That's like kind of my specialty. So just point my weaponized autism bazooka at your frame rate. It's one of my favorite things to do ever. So, but yeah, I played Black Myth. I really, really enjoyed it. Some of the criticisms from a gameplay perspective, people were a little upset about, like, oh, there's like invisible walls. Your birthday's next month. Oh my goodness. Happy early birthday to Moonlight. That's so exciting. Yeah, that's so exciting. Good time of the year. Good time of the year. For, I think my brother's birthday's next month as well. October birthdays. That's good. Those are good. So some people were criticizing Black Myth for having like invisible walls and stuff in the, like, level 1, right? You're going, you kind of try to go off to the side. There's an invisible wall, right? And people were a little upset about that. G-Tater, that's okay, G-Tater. Wizards are never late. They arrive right on time. Your sister's going back to California. That's exciting. That's fun. G-Tater, welcome. Welcome to the new stream studio. Isn't that fun? Right now, we're just talking about Black Myth Wukong. Actually, G-Tater, thank you for letting me know about the free games of the week. We actually talked about that already. Fallout 1, 2, and Tactics are free in the Epic Games Store until September 5th. That's the last day. and keep your eyes there for free games all the time. Right now we're talking about Black Myth Wukong, and some of the people have called it a Souls-like. People have called it not a Souls-like, and I think the general consensus on the internet is that it is not a Souls-like. However, to the layperson, to someone who maybe has watched somebody play Elden Ring or Dark Souls, if you watch somebody play Elden Ring or Dark Souls, and then you watch somebody play Sekiro, or you watch somebody play like any games from that genre, they all, in my opinion, I think it falls under a greater umbrella of like dodge, heavy attack, light attack combat, we could call it. So from the perspective of, no, you don't get to build your character. No, you don't get to customize. You don't get to decide what weapons really you're using and all that kind of stuff. It wouldn't be a Souls-like. But purely from a combat perspective, I would say that it is Souls adjacent. Your sister broke into your room. Oh no. No. You gotta respect other people's boundaries and personal property. Highly unprofessional. So, in my opinion, so from what I've played of Black Myth, it sort of kind of feels a little bit, can you get a thumbnail, Screeny? Oh yeah. Like one of these, G-Tater? Oh, yeah. Making it out as a Souls just describes action RPGs. That's fair. I feel like action RPG doesn't always necessarily... I think the reason why people compare it to the Souls is the dodge roll. The iframes, the dodge roll, and the general flow of... And okay, also the fact that it's like a boss rush game. Demon, hello. I'm doing fantastic. Welcome to the Zoran Report. Welcome to the talk show. Yeah. But I think a more fair and more apt comparison would be to compare it to Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden, I've heard some people compare Black Myth to like God of War, like old God of War, like PlayStation 2 God of War, and I think that is also an apt comparison. And I think if you look at like some of the complaints, you've missed the stream since you started school. Well, we're back, G-Tater. Don't you worry, my friend. I think some of the complaints about like the invisible walls and like kind of slightly dated like game design from that perspective, I actually think it's a really good thing. Yeah, we're talking about Black Myth Wukong, and I think that's part of the reason why the game has had such critical success, because it is kind of linear. With it's branchingly linear. You know, you can take kind of different routes through the levels, but it's very much like, you're gonna do a little bit of this. You're gonna level up your guy. Maybe you put some points into like, you know, using his staff or whatever. It reminded me of like the progression and the gameplay from Ninja Gaiden, and that's one of my favorite game series. Goku, yes, is based on Sun Wukong, yes, and that's actually when I went and I watched, there was a YouTube channel that did like a 4-hour kind of summary of Journey to the West. And I noticed a lot of parallels, you know, Oolong and Poir and Master Roshi and like Ox King, all those stand-ins exist in Journey to the West. And they're actually even a little bit wackier. Like the story in Journey to the West is super wacky. And I think somewhat like it's super good. Invisible boundaries can be annoying. I agree with that. And I get why they did it. I do wish that maybe the devs had taken a little bit more time to place objects there, so that it's like, okay, yeah, it sucks when you're like exploring a city and like there's a bunch of crates at the end of an alleyway that you can't progress past, right? But at least in my brain, I know that like, okay, I can't go over there. That's off limits. And actually, remember this, because we're going to be talking about this kind of game design when we talk about Star Wars Outlaws, which is going to be in just a second. Because there was also a criticism of Star Wars Outlaws that I saw that kind of mirrors this I think everybody got really spoiled by the fully open world. You can go anywhere, do anything you want. And like, I think a lot of people forgot that, like, dude, bring your brain back to like 2002, 2005, 2008, 2010. Games had invisible walls. That was just a, you know, and it didn't necessarily take away from those games. And I think that style of linear, this is the next thing that we're doing, gameplay can still be, I mean, personally, I love that. I love that because I feel like I haven't missed anything. Did I see the media share channel? I did not see the media share channel, actually. Let's take a peek at the media share channel. Oh, the Zoran versus the G Tater setup. Oh my god, dude, Tater setup looks really good too. Oh, I like your mic, Tater. And he's got a cooler. Ooh, nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Yes. And yeah, I don't mind how the game looks and plays at all either. It's really, really good. It's actually one of the first AAA games that I've seen that actually utilizes Lumen and Nanite, the new Unreal Engine 5 stuff. I did see some criticism. People were mad that even on like a beefy graphics card, Wukong does not run smoothly unless you're using frame generation and upscaling. Like, even if you have a 4090, if you want to play at like 4K 120, you have to do frame generation and upscaling. And some people think that that's cheating. And what I would counter that with is that's just what the optimization is now. Like, people are like, oh, we can't we make the stuff more powerful? Can't you optimize it more? You know, screen culling used to be how we did optimization, where wherever your boundary, wherever your view wasn't facing, the objects would vanish, right? And honestly, after playing it with the frame generation, after getting used to the artifacts, I don't even notice them anymore, honestly. Yeah, exactly. I 100% agree with that. And sometimes you can't optimize it, and some people are okay playing a game at 30 FPS. And some people, like me, dude, I think minimum like 70 or 80, or I can deal with 60 if it's like Morrowind or a classic game like that. Like, we're going to play Sonic Adventure 2 later, and that we're going to play at 60 FPS. It's going to make my eyes bleed, but that's also what the stream runs at, so it's kind of whatever. Cost them $40 million. They had a 3 million player peak, which I believe was the absolute most. It was the most players that have ever played a game at once on Steam, which is crazy, super crazy. And you know, what I like, it does take months. You're right, even years, absolutely, 100%. And so, like, yeah, maybe 4 or 5 patches from now we'll get some optimization passes. But like, does everybody want to wait another 2 years for the game to be like perfect? The studio might not be able to afford that, you know. But I'm actually hopeful. The whole Black Myth Wukong thing makes me super duper hopeful because I love single player games. I love single player games. And there was a time when the kind of meta, the kind of narrative in like gaming journalism, game news was that, oh, single player games are dying. Nobody wants single player games anymore. And I think the players have overwhelmingly spoken that, like, nope, we want single player games, and we want them to not be microtransaction loot box cash shops. All right. You've been playing PC VR the past few days, dude? Hell yeah. I was actually looking at my VR recently. I was deciding what it is exactly that I wanted to do with it. I haven't used it in a long time. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. I'll check out your DM, G-Tater. Let's move on to our next topic of the day is going to be Star Wars Outlaws, which just came out. I have an Oculus Quest 2. I didn't buy the Quest 3. I would like a Quest 3, but I feel like for what I use it for, like, and also I don't really have enough room. You were playing Blade and Sorcery. There have been some really, really cool VR titles. Super duper fun, super duper amazing. Speaking of playing games together, and I don't know if it's up and running right now, but keep your eyes on the Discord, which I'm actually going to go ahead and plug that Discord. Keep your eyes on the Discord because we may be putting a Valheim server together. Oh my god, the spicy chicken and sausage gumbo. Good soup. I forgot about good soup, G-Tater. I forgot about the good soup. That spicy chicken and sausage gumbo. It's so good. Okay, let's move on to Star Wars Outlaws. So this is one that I have not played yet. You can't eat that anymore. He's had too much. He's had too much of the gumbo. Let's move on to Star Wars Outlaws. So this was one that I was kind of looking forward to. I was kind of excited about. It's gotten kind of middling reviews. I've heard some people really like it. I've heard some people really didn't like it. And we're going to talk about that dated... You got sick off this chicken and sausage gumbo? Oh, rip. Dude, I feel like that's been happening more. I've been seeing like more product recalls and stuff. And I don't know if it's like just laziness in manufacturing or what it is, but you got to stick with that tried and true, you know? So, Star Wars Outlaws, developed by Massive Entertainment, published by Ubisoft. Oh my goodness. The Ubisoft, everyone's favorite open world everything, right? Now, when we're talking about this, so like Star Wars Outlaws, let's just pull up some gameplay. Yeah, dude, G-Tater, go hang outside. We'll be playing some games here in a little bit after the talk show, and you're more than welcome to. You know, the VODs will be on YouTube and everything. Let's look at Outlaws. Let's look at Outlaws. I just want to pull up some gameplay here. Oh my goodness! With the flam, you see?
Flamiz just subscribed for 30 months.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness. He's been subscribed for 30 months. Let's go. Let's go. Flammy Z, thank you so much for all of your support and helping to fund the new, beautiful Zoran studio. So, Star Wars Outlaws, let's pull up some gameplay here. Oh my goodness, we got ads. Oh, that's right, I'm not logged in over here, so we got ads. Gross. We're gonna have to fix that, but not right now. Oh my god, how long are you gonna make me sit? I know, right? I know. So I have my stream PC is sanitized from all my logins because I'm trying to not self-dox myself. I go to type in something on Google and it's just like, are you looking for suggestions near insert hometown here? Trying to not have that happen. So here we've got just some gameplay, some Star Wars Outlaws gameplay. And like so I haven't actually played Star Wars Outlaws. Full disclosure here before we actually talk about this. Some of the criticisms that people have had about it, I don't think the game in itself is bad. And I think depending on what you're looking for in an open world style Ubisoft game, this game might be really fun. I'm probably going to end up... Oh my god, the flight left at 6. You guys just stayed up. Am I hyped for season 2 of Demon Tales? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. You just woke up. Did you guys win any? Dude, so we went, us and the Snaky Boys, we went, and Super Horse, we all went to the casino yesterday, and everybody left in the green. Isn't that amazing? Super, super nice. So Star Wars Outlaws. So this is kind of what I have been. Oh my god, it started storming. G-Tater, rip. Well, I guess you're gonna have to stay in. I guess you're gonna have to stay in here and hang out with the Zoran show. What are you gonna do? So from what I've seen of this, it looks polished. And from what I've heard, I've had people kind of. I've watched a bunch of reviews. I've watched a bunch of gameplay of it. Some people really like it. Some people really don't like it. A lot of the criticisms come from pointing out that this game is 9 years newer than The Witcher 3, 6 years newer than Red Dead Redemption 2. It is a PS5 game. Now, I think some of the criticisms are unfairly levied at this. One of the main criticisms is that the game design is outdated. People are saying classic Ubisoft slop kind of a thing. Now, I don't know if that's really fair, because you have to remember also it's a Star Wars game. And anyone who's played any of the Star Wars games knows that they're often trying to capture a specific feeling. And that was one thing that, so like, a lot of people were complaining about, there's like forced stealth sections, right? Where like, okay, yeah, you're like an outlaw, right? You're not a Jedi, whatever. So there's forced stealth sections. There are sections where you're like on your speeder bike fleeing from, like stormtroopers. And you can't like they can fire at you from the speeders, but you can't like shoot back at them. And the developers, I listened to some of the, yeah, exactly, just like Fallen Order. Similarly, yes, the developers referenced, like when they talked about why they chose those game designs, we sort of they said something about how it was like they wanted to capture the feeling from the movie of like the speeder chase, right? So they didn't want players like rolling, like flying up on a speeder bike, like guns blazing, right? Like they wanted the player to be the one fleeing, which I think is cool. I think that's kind of like a neat concept. I think there are clearly some gamers that want to play the game their way, right? So they want to have like their sort of like power fantasy of like, this is how I want to play an outlaw, right? And there's certain things that you can't do, which does kind of suck. But my devil's advocate take for this is, if you remember like the Star Wars games from the PlayStation era, the Xbox 360 era, like those classic Star Wars games, they were always set pieces like that, right? It was like, oh, you beat level 1, now we're on to level 2. Oh, now this is the speeder bike section. And you can't just go drive over there and drive into the base and close the door. Like, you have to finish this speeder bike section. And I think if you approach Star Wars Outlaws with that attitude, it doesn't come across as like they're taking anything away from you, right? G-Tater, where did all the point rewards go? The point rewards vanished. I might put them back when we do the gaming sections, but specifically for the Zoran show portion of the weekly streams, I just kind of wanted everything to be a little more focused on gaming news and like the progression of the stream and not getting so derailed. But when we actually do the gaming section, I might put back like the stretch and the water reward. The pet the kitty's gone because the cat doesn't fit in here right now. Just all growing pains. All this stuff's gonna kind of be. We're gonna workshop it in the next couple weeks, But thank you. I appreciate G-Tater. Look, it's G-Tater keeping me an honest man. Keeping me an honest man here. He's like he's just making sure nothing got forgotten about. So there are some forced stealth sections that you have to go through. Can't fire from the speeder. I think people were really kind of focused on. They're like, oh, how come I can't shoot back on the speeder? And I think if you think about this, and yes, we're going into like dated game design, but like, sometimes it's not any story. Also, the camera size is messed up. Wait, what do you mean the camera size? Oh, like this camera size? If you want to kind of railroad people into doing certain things in certain scenarios, you need to convey that through the storytelling. Okay, I agree with that 100%, Neelanth. 100%. And I think that was another thing that people criticized. So from what I've heard, the combat in Star Wars Outlaws isn't very good. And the storyline is also not very good. What's G-Tater got here for me? What do we get? What is this? Is that what it looks like on your screen? That's got to be a Twitch thing. That's got to be something goofy with Twitch, because that's not how that's not how it's coming through on my broadcast. But thank you for pointing that out. I'll look into that, Tater. So the combat's not great. The story's not great. However, what I have heard is that like the exploration and the tone and like the making it feel like a living, breathing Star Wars world is really, really good. Yes, so though we want the section to be all about running away, but then break or lose the blaster or have something. Yeah, I agree with that. It feels a little bit too. It does look a little railroaded. And from what I've seen, whether you like Star Wars Outlaws is really going to depend on what kind of gameplay you're looking for. If you're really looking to just like explore a Star Wars universe and like kind of just see what's going on with it, this might be fun for you. If you are looking for that really, really crunchy, what were we just talking about? The other Jedi Outcast or whatever, Jedi Survivor, whatever the hell just came up. Fallen Order. That's it. If you're looking for something that's a little bit more like combat focused, I think Fallen Order is going to be the game for you. And I think if you're looking to if you want to play Starfield, but with Star Wars and have it be a little bit more polished, and you just want to go on that big romping exploration, I think this might be really fun for you. And that's kind of why I'm keeping my eyes on it. Another thing I think people brought up was the cost of it. Now, is Fallen Order on Steam? Can we look it up? Or not Fallen Order. It's not. It's it's an Epic. It's an Epic exclusive, and this might. Oh, I don't even have Epic games on here. Let's see what it is. Is it 60? Is it 60? Did we figure out? Yeah, it's like $60. Okay, so I'll probably wait for it to go on sale. I mean, I'll play it. It looks cool. It looks visually neat. And I'm someone that can kind of, suspend my disbelief a little bit when it comes to like things like this. But it's neat. It's something that I want to check out. I just don't know that I'm willing to pay $60 for it. That's the one thing is I don't know. Is it gonna be worth paying full price for it? Probably not. And I think we'll see it go on sale. Am I still streaming on YouTube? I am. Yes, I should be. Yeah, we should be. Oh, Turtles. Turtles said hello. Hi, Turtles. Did that not pop up on my thing? Some of the functionalities of the stream might be slightly broken. I did take all of this stuff apart, and it sat in my closet for like a week or like a month, and then I put it back together, and this is actually the first real test of it. So anybody from the YouTube channel, if I do not respond to your message, I will see them, and I have to figure out how to get them to show up on my tablet again. So Star Wars Outlaws, I've seen 7 out of 10, passable, playable. If you're a huge Star Wars fan, if you really want to dive more into that world, I think it's probably worth checking out. Let's move on to our next topic of recent game releases. And this is the big one. This is the big controversy that everyone's been kind of talking about. Concord. Sniper Elite 5. Actually, you know what? I've never played any Sniper Elite games. And yes, I took away the points for game suggestion just because like our community is so chill here that like and there was another one too that was up there which was like ask Zoran a question, and I don't remember if it was Sable or Demon or somebody pointed out, they're just like, why is that a point thing if we can just ask you a question anyways? And I thought that was a pretty good point. So I think throw your points into the dragon. Throw your points into the dragon. I will answer any questions, just out of the goodness of my heart, just because I like hanging out with you guys. There we go. Look at that. Dusty Balls just fed the dragon more wizard coins. Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what I just realized? The NES can probably go right here. That might be a cool spot for that. So, talking about Concord. Concord is our next thing. So Concord, developed by Firewalk Studios, published by Sony Interactive. a very bland 5 versus 5 hero shooter. Now, a lot of people have compared this to Overwatch, and this is the painful one. This is the really painful one. It is reported that they spent over $200 million on this, and it had an 8-year dev time. Concord grape jelly. Yeah, exactly. I think it's really, really funny that it had an 8-year development time, because what came out slightly over... Actually, you know what? Concord grape jelly... I think the audience liked that one a lot. That was good. That was really good, Superhorse. They had an 8-year dev time. Is that a coincidence? Because if you remember, what came out kind of like a little more than 8 years ago was Overwatch, and did some suits at Sony Interactive. I'm the top streamer in the MasterZoran category. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Gaming news, we're coming back. We're coming back. Dude, G-Tater, look at that. He's got the metrics for us. He knows. He knows exactly what the people want. So it had reported an 8-year development cycle. Is that a coincidence? Did some suits at Sony look at Overwatch and say, we want this, make this happen for us? It kind of seems like that. It is another live service game. You get me off topic a lot. Well, it's still the MasterZoran stream, G-Tater. We're gonna try to focus, but that's okay. I love the interaction. I love you guys getting me off topic. So one of the criticisms, so let's just rip the Band-Aid off and talk about the big one for Concord, is that nobody's playing it at all. And we're gonna talk about the peak numbers here. It's real bad. It's real bad. Even a failing game, right? You look at New World, right? And New World's been falling off. They still have a peak of 2,800, 3,000 players. Peep Boss. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Peep Boss is here. Come on in, Peep Boss. Oh my goodness. King just fed the dragon, getting those wizard coins in there. So Concord's a live service game again. And it seems like nobody really asked for it. We didn't need a hero shooter. It's been about a month. Yes, it has been about a month. And in that time, we have redesigned the Zoran studio. We have upgraded. All of your support has helped fund a... King, thanks for stopping by. And we'll be playing some games. Grand Wizard is censored in chat. That's really weird. It's something default with Twitch. Twitch has default censorship, so I'll go mess around with that. That's really, really strange. That's very strange. But yeah, King, we'll be playing some games later for the post show. So stop back, check that out. So nobody asked for that. Nobody asked for Concord. Anybody who was into playing hero shooters, there's already a lot of hero shooters. There's already a lot of Overwatch clones, and there's already Overwatch. And so, Concord's not a free-to-play game. I believe it's $40, maybe $60, but it's not a cheap game either. And it also has microtransactions on top of that. And now what's really, really kind of a tragedy about this is that I've heard that the gameplay is actually solid and the game is actually polished. Because I know some people personally that want to play, or that play those kind of hero shooters. And actually bought Concord for PS5 when it came out, and have been trying to get games up and running, and they can't. The Hobbit, very nice choice, G-Tater. So they've been trying to play games, and they just can't get games. They'll have to wait for over a half an hour sometimes to actually end up getting games. And so one of the criticisms that's been levied against Concord is the character designs are really bad, and also it's not it's not based on any existing IP. They're trying to do the story based, each character has their own little story, right? But it's not based on a pre-existing IP. The character designs, I've seen people say that they feel bland. They almost feel AI generated, like an AI looked at Guardians of the Galaxy and then just like vomited out the most homogenized, corporately appropriate version of something that like it just that's what I've heard overwhelmingly. Feels generic. Now, is this necessarily a bad thing? No, not necessarily. And like the gameplay looks tight, it looks polished, people haven't had any bugs. And so in an age of broken games, they really followed through on the making a tight, concise hero shooter. Now, if you actually look at and observe the gameplay, it's Overwatch. It's just a slowed down Overwatch. And I think the problem is there just isn't anybody who wants that kind of game that doesn't already have their game that they want to play, right? And so for those reasons, everybody's like, well, if we're going to play a game, we're just going to go play. It does. It looks like Overwatch plus Rainbow Six. And again, it's just one of those things that like there was no call for it. So let's talk about the numbers. I checked right now what our peak daily Steam players are, and it peaks at about 150 players. And that's not enough. That's barely enough to like get like a group together for anything. Not good. Really, really not good. So we can actually find out the total number of players, because people are like, oh, that's just the Steam numbers, right? So what about like, you know, PlayStation? That's not counting the PlayStation people. Well, we can actually look at, there's a website you can go to and you can look at how many players purchased the game and then completed any trophies for it. And that number of players on PS5 is less than 1,200 players. So like, there's not even 2,000 people probably that own the game on PS5. And the numbers is like low. So their reported peak across all platforms is 2,000 players. And that was like when it just came out. And it's fallen off so hard since then that it's just a catastrophic failure. Dude, Sony lost $200 million on it. And at this point, like some of the people that I've talked to that actually bought the game, they're not sure what, like, is it going to go free to play just so that people play it? Will I check it out when it goes free to play? Probably. Should have put some more of the budget into advertising it. Yeah, dude, nobody knew about it. And now that it's out, like if you showed me this gameplay, and you said, hey, this is the new patch for Overwatch, and these are some of the new characters for Overwatch, I would be like, yep, I would have believed you wholeheartedly. And so it just, I don't know, it's just so much the same. It's just Overwatch. It's just Overwatch again. So I don't think there was a call for it. I just don't think it was one of those things that like they had already been developing it. They had already put a bunch of money into it. And it was one of those things that we didn't need and nobody really wants. And it kind of sucks. I feel bad for everybody that bought it, and I hope that they do something. They've got to pivot. And in my opinion, the only way they can save this is by going free to play to get some players in there so that their people that actually bought it can play the game. Otherwise, they're going to have to just refund everybody and shut down the servers, which I don't see them doing. I don't know. This one's going to be an interesting one to see how it plays out and if they can actually save it. Part of me thinks that they're probably not going to be able to. So we'll see if they can manage. Let's move on to upcoming games. So we got some games coming out this week. And this week's actually a kind of an interestingly semi-stacked, I wouldn't say stacked, but like there's some things that you may have heard of, and there's some interesting things. What are we looking? Oh, we got like 20 minutes left till the next ad break, so we can squeeze in another segment here. Harry Potter Quidditch Champions comes out tomorrow. It is Portkey Games who developed Hogwarts Legacy. Unbroken Studios is, I believe, and like Warner Brothers publishing it, obviously. I've read some discourse around the closed alpha. I believe there are people that are actually playing it right now. If you bought like a premium edition, you could get in a little bit early. But the game looks good. The game looks really, really good. I've heard that the controls are kind of reminiscent of like some of the older PlayStation Quidditch games. And apparently it's like pretty sweet. $30 price tag. No microtransactions or minimal microtransactions, I've heard. Free on PlayStation Plus. She's a big Harry Potter fan and plays Hogwarts Legacy consistency. She has zero interest in the Quidditch game. Interesting. So the Quidditch game is actually one that I'm kind of interested in because it kind of it's going to be, what do we got here? What else do I have? So there's like a progression system. You can level up your different brooms and flight styles. I have reports here that there is going to be like a career mode where you like almost like kind of like a FIFA or a Madden kind of a career mode you can play through. A single player campaign with career mode, multiplayer, 3-player teams. There's going to be all kinds of different game modes. It is more of a sports. It is definitely like it definitely plays into that Quidditch sports thing for sure, 100%. One thing I found really, really interesting about this, and a lot of people were wondering if this was going to happen, the game acknowledges that the written rules of Quidditch don't make sense and that they're bad rules. And we'll talk about this because what did they change? The Golden Snitch is now only worth 30 points, and it does not end the game when someone catches it. Because I think the developers probably tried to go based on exactly what the game, or what the actual, like, the written rules of Quidditch. But they realized that if you catch the snitch and it gives you plus 100 points when everyone else is scoring 10-point goals, there's no reason to do anything else in the game other than just go directly for that. Have all of your play, like, just, and so that kind of made the game not as fun. So they modified it. They kept with the almost all the rules. They modified it just a little bit to make it actually an interesting game. This one I'm actually looking forward to. I think I would check out Quidditch Champions because there were some pretty cool sports games, racing games, and stuff that we played as kids. And from what I've seen, from what I've read, this is another one that calls out to the gameplay style of yesteryear, of making a complete product, giving it to you. Here's all the stuff. Here's all the modes. We're not going to overblow you with a bunch of cosmetics. I think there are some cosmetic stuff. There is like if you pre-order a premium edition, you get like Sebastian Gaunt's broom and like all that stuff. There's some crossovers with Hogwarts Legacy. You can unlock some cool stuff. I thought that was neat. I thought that was super cool. Harry Potter Quidditch Champions comes out tomorrow, September 3rd. If you're interested in it, check it out. Check out that gg.deals. See if there's any deals coming up on that. But yeah, that one's an interesting one. That one I think I would actually unironically check out. Let's move on and talk about, what do we have here? Elder Scrolls Castles is coming out. Now, this is a mobile game. He's grilling. What you grilling now? You getting steaks? Burgies? Is he roasting some weenies? Oh yeah, baby. I gotta get some grilling done now that it's actually we're scooting into fall here. We're gonna actually have some weather that you'll be able to grill without killing yourself. Brats! Oh my god. I heard it's brat summer, and you better be putting mustard and onion on those brats. Hell yeah. Elder Scrolls Castles, spiritual successor to Fallout Shelter. And this is one that I watched I watched like a dev diary for it, and the people in the comments were like super mean, obviously, which kind of made me a little sad because the developers that were working on this seemed like they were actually really excited about what they had done, and they seemed really proud of it. And I don't know, it always kind of just makes me sad when, and it's like, it's one thing to shit on a game where clearly they just rushed it out and are trying to just profit off the backs of their players and they're not having a player-centric thing. But if they're actually like putting forth the effort, I can like be like, all right, whatever. The developers are very excited about the ability to customize the castle, reskin rooms. This is an actual clone of Fallout Shelter, a complete and absolute 100% clone. And unfortunately, watching this little dev diary trailer here reminded me that canonically in the Elder Scrolls universe, Khajiit and Argonians can crossbreed with other races, and what a horrible day to have a brain and eyes. But that was one of the, it's like, because you know, it's like the king and queen are like a Khajiit and a dark elf, and you're just like, wait a second, does that work? And then I did a little deep dive, and I'm just like, sure enough, Elder Scrolls lore, you had to just keep the kinky fantasies going. Now, what tells me all that I need to know about this, and let's actually take a look at this screenshot right here. I see two different gem currencies. There was on here a speed up time button for like the waiting. So this is just Fallout Shelter. If you played Fallout Shelter, if you liked Fallout Shelter and you wanted something a little more medieval, this might be up your alley. I'm personally not super duper into mobile games. Like I tried. I always give mobile games a shot. I want there to be mobile games that I actually want to play. Like I want it. Ooh, I want it. But there's very few. I would say that I could count all the mobile games that are worth playing that exist on my 10 digits right here. But, you know, will I probably end up installing it for, you know, an afternoon and playing it until it starts to bug me for money? Yeah, I'll probably give it a try. I'll probably install it and check it out, just because it's Elder Scrolls Castles, you know. Sip a coffee, stare out the window, play a mobile game for 2 or 3 hours until it starts to be like, oh, now you gotta wait 6 days and come back when your room is upgraded to level 6. Yeah, some of those, and like, don't get me wrong, I love like idle games, dude. I played Adventure Capitalist, I played Adventure Communist, Cookie Clicker. Like, give me all of that. Just give me that Skinner box, baby. But some of these, meh. But again, it looks like they put a lot of effort into it. They're pretty excited about it. I'll check it out. I'll give it a try. All right, what's next? Upcoming games. So these are all games coming out this week. Elder Scrolls Castles. I didn't actually have an exact date on this, but it's got to be September 10th. So this comes out in a week plus, a little bit more than a week. What else do we have going on here? We have Age of Mythology Retold. So this is an interesting one. Age of Mythology, super duper cool game. Slightly outdated game. But I just want to pull up here like a comparison, because I was a little confused, because I looked at, and I get that they're like, okay, so Age of Mythology Retold is a remake of Age of Mythology, and we're very, like, we know all about remakes. We've been nonstop getting remakes for the last couple of years. I understand why. They're safe. It's a safe thing to do. It's, you know that there's a built-in fan base. You know people are mad, and especially games from this era. Because this game, Age of Mythology, was originally released in 2002. So this is 22 years later, we're remastering it, and we're actually going to talk about game preservation with this one, because this is one way. There's the whole controversy going on right now with the Stop Killing Games something that I actually, one of the first topics that I actually disagree with Thor on, which is interesting. Normally I'm in Thor's camp, but I happen to be, we're blue team this time. So Age of Mythology Retold is being co-developed by World's Edge, Forgotten Empires, Tantalus Media, Capture Aids, and Virtuos Media. So 5 co-developers. Originally released in 2002, what it looks like, we've got ray tracing, we've got 4K, we've got quality of life changes, all new animations, and upgraded UI. Now, we're going to take a look at this because I was a little confused. On the left here, we have original Age of Mythology, and the game is dated. It is like a, it's the same company as like Age of Empires, Zeus, all that stuff. Same style of game as that. But this was when we were just into the 3D era. And so on the left is our classic over here, and on the right is our updated new. And my whole thing with this is like, does the game look better? Yes. Yes, it does. But like, this is the original, and like, this is like a zoomed out top-down real-time strategy style. And then let's watch when they do the new updated. Does it look better? Yes. Does it look that much better that it needed to be remade? I don't know. I don't know. And I was kind of, I was looking at these befores and afters, and I was kind of like a little underwhelmed. I'm like, you know, the 2002 version doesn't look that bad. It kind of like, and let me get my stupid face here out of the way. Part of it, they wanted to keep the classic look, possibly. That's fair. That is fair. Now, I'm not gonna just only poo-poo on this, because, like, again, does this look a lot better than this? The right looks a lot better than the left, right? Yes. But what kind of blows my mind is they're like 4K, ray tracing, all these new modern, and 22 years later, and it kind of looks like we went from 2002 to 2009. Like, yes, it does look graphically updated, but to me personally, it doesn't look that graphically updated. And also, I think this style of game just doesn't need it, personally. Like, on the left over here kind of reminds me of like Warcraft 3, and like the Warcraft 3 remaster, that didn't need to happen. Now, I'm not going to just only poo-poo on it, because they did do some quality of life changes. The user interface has been changed and updated specifically to work with modern resolutions and modern operating systems, and that is really important, and that's really, really cool. Let's pull the chat out of here. So yeah, I mean, like, you know, yeah, there's some fire effects, but I feel like when you're like really, really zoomed in, yes, you can see the update, but when you're playing a game like this, you spend a lot of your time really zoomed out, and I feel like we went from like, you know, 30 polygons on the left to like 100 on the right, and it's like, it's nothing life-changing, you know? It would have been one thing if maybe they were using nanite or lumen and really had like a granular whatever, but for me personally, the OG doesn't look like, I would play the OG and not even be sad about it. But it does kind of make me bring up this, I was talking about the Stop Killing Games initiative, and this is one valid way for game preservation to happen, because, you know, people talk about, you know, games get old and suddenly you can't run them on modern systems. And like, yes, Windows has their compatibility layer, which sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Sometimes you're relying on community patches. Sometimes you just absolutely can't play old games where the servers will go offline, and then you gotta, you know, hackers gotta come out and they're reverse engineering stuff. And on the one side of the Stop Killing Games initiative is the gamers just want some way to preserve the games that they love. They don't want it to be like, oh, the company's not making money off this game anymore, so nobody can play it. And some people feel like, yeah, I bought this 10, 15 years ago, but I kind of still feel robbed of the ability to play it because I paid for it. It's something that I want to play nonstop. Oh, we got ads, baby. We got ads. We got ads. Dude, Jeff Bezos he's quiet today. He's just so quiet. He sneaks in. Jeff Bezos' hunger is very quiet. We're gonna take a quick little ad break, take a quick little 3-minute ad break, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna keep talking a little bit more about Age of Mythology, Space Marine 2 we're gonna talk about, and then we've got some upcoming games on the horizon here. But yeah, we'll be right back. Gamers, go grab yourself a water, go grab yourself a snack, go grab yourself a bathroom break, top your coffee up, and get ready for some more Zoran. We'll see you in a minute. Did you survive the ads? Nerevar, Moon and Star? Come, Nerevar. The Zoran Show is back. Jeff's gone. Jeff's gone. Why is it so quiet? I gotta fix that. It's the downside of having so many sound cards hooked up to this computer. The border and stuff around the stream. Let's take a peek at this really quick. Is this just for G-Tater, or does anybody else have this happening? Oh, like a Doug style border. Yeah, I do like that. I do like that. And I've thought about doing that. It would be really cool if I had a green screen and I could be like tiny. But I have contemplated that. For now, I do like having the ability to have chat on the screen so I can directly address you guys. But I do, and G-Tater, I appreciate all of like the ideas and stuff. Dude, you're fantastic. And don't you guys worry. Zoran's gonna keep working on making this the best damn show on the internet for all of you. For all of you, I appreciate you guys so much. God damn, I missed you guys. This is so much fun. This is so much fun. Structured content. We have structured content. Look at us. Look at us. Oh, look at that. Look at the key lights. Oh, it's so pretty. I love it. I love it, you guys. I truly, truly love it. Let's go back. Where's my stream topics document? We are on Age of Mythology. It is. Oh my goodness, my mic is dead. Ha! I gotta use that more often so I can pay attention to that. So we're talking about Age of Mythology Retold. Thank you, G-Tater. And while the game does look kind of the same, we've got all new animations and UI. Oh my God, Tater, I was singing your praises and you didn't even hear any of it. I said G-Tater is the coolest, and just the most awesomest, most helpful guy. And you know what? Let's get a round of applause in here for G-Tater. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. G-Tater. G-Tater is a real G. All of y'all. I got the most beautiful viewers in all of the internet. But yes, to talk about what we were talking about, G-Tater, I do like the Doug aesthetic, and we're gonna keep working to make this the best damn stream for all of you guys. So Age of Mythology Retold, I do think, all of that being said, all of the stylistic changes and the whatever, I do like that the game is being re-released so that it'll run on modern hardware at modern resolutions. I think that this is a good way. This is a good middle ground. McMonkeytron! Oh my goodness, welcome my dude. How's it going? Welcome to the new Zoran studio. I hope you like the look. We're upgraded, we're recalibrated. We're talking about Age of Mythology Retold is coming out this week at some point. So, talking about the Stop Killing Games initiative. I get that on the one side of the Stop Killing Games initiative, the players just want to be able to play the games that they loved from the past. On the other side of the debate is it's a really slippery slope to force a company to do anything. And even just the ability, like, let's say that I'm running a game, the game's not profitable anymore, we're gonna shut the servers down because we just can't afford it, not enough players, right? The gamers want those companies to then release all the tools and code and software needed so that the gamers can run their own servers, not monetized or anything like that, but just so that they can keep the game alive. Now, the argument against it is that it costs money to do that. You have to have some devs that, like, and even if you're not going to, like, fully support it, even if you're gonna not make it so that it, like, fully works on, you know, it's like, okay, here's all of the source code, here's all the whatever, you guys, it's your project now, right? Some game companies don't want to do that, and so what they'll do is they'll just turn the servers off and kill the game, and then we kind of have to rely on hackers. We have to rely on hackers to do it, and there's people on both sides of the argument here. Now, I think what they're doing with Age of Mythology Retold, I think that's honestly kind of a cool way to, like, fix this from both perspectives, because here is a classic game that we love. The company can re-release it. Now we're gonna have new updated multiplayer servers, blah, 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 all that stuff. Yes, people have to pay money again for it, but that's kind of like that double-sided coin of, like, do you want people to spend time to make sure that these old games that we love are playable on modern systems? Well, that costs money. And so I kind of don't hate that all these old classic games are being re-released and then slightly polished for modern systems. Basically, it's the companies that are just going to release, here's your classic game with a bunch of mods to make it look better and everything. Pay us again for it. We'll continue whatever. It's not a full solution to the problem, but it is like a band-aid that, like, I feel like this is it's a good middle ground. You know, everybody's kind of happy. We've got outs in every direction. Let's take a look at what G-Tater posted. Oh my God, the Zoran show returns. Is that the thumbnail? That's the thumbnail that I can put on the YouTube. Oh my God, can I take that thumbnail, G-Tater, please? Oh my God, I love that. That's sweet. That's awesome, dude. Oh my God, let's get. Oh my God, G-Tater, everybody, G-Tater. What a guy. What a guy. So yeah, Age of Mythology Retold, cool. Cool. I'll probably be checking it out. I don't know that I'm going to buy it right off the bat at full price. I might wait for this to go on sale in a, for a Christmas sale or something like that. But we're gonna check it out. So let's move on to our final game coming out this week. And this is the big one that everyone's been kind of waiting for. It is Space Marine 2. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. So, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, developed by Saber Interactive, published by Focus Entertainment, third-person shooter. This is just some gameplay. This is Power Sword. They just posted this like 8 hours ago. The first game was really good. For anybody who has not played the first Space Marine, it's sort of kind of a it's a narrative shooter, third person, kind of like Doom. It to me it was Doom, it was Space Marine, it was Warhammer Doom. Like Doom 2016 in a good way. The first game is a little slightly dated, though. If you go back and try to play Space Marine 1, it is a little annoying. It's a little crispy. You can tell it's like I don't even remember exactly when it came out, but it feels like a 2008, 2010 era game. Just a hair too old to be like really, really modern and snappy. And so I'm personally really excited about Space Marine 2. Now, there's been a tiny bit of criticism. Frostpunk 2 I actually haven't seen yet. Is that coming out soon? When is Frostpunk 2 coming out? There's a tiny bit of criticism about it. The campaign is not very long. September 20th. So we'll queue up Frostpunk 2 for next week's. Because I wanted to try to, what we're going to end up doing is we're going to end up doing this like every single week. But thanks for letting me know about that, because that will be we'll add that to next week's topic so that I can do a little bit of research on it. I played Frostpunk. I haven't really looked into the second one at all yet. So the first game was amazing, slightly dated narrative shooter. And let's just take a peek at, here's some gameplay up top of Space Marine 2. It looks really, really polished. And what are they? And I'm gonna butcher this. Are they the Adeptus Acerites that are the actual Space Marines? You play as like an 8-foot tall, genetically modified soldier. Which and I've heard the controls are just slightly clunky, but I maybe think that is a stylistic choice. Pete Boss just redeemed. He's the strongest wizard. Oh my goodness, look at that. He's gonna stay the strongest wizard. What a G. What a homie. Thank you so much for that, Pete Boss. So one thing that I kind of like about, so it's a 10 to 15 hour campaign. There is a PvP mode called Endless War, and so they've been really upfront about everything about this. They pretty much nailed the Warhammer tone to perfection. Like, this is going to be, in my opinion, the ipso facto Warhammer shooting game. This is the modern one. This is going to be the one to play. It doesn't necessarily need to have a 40-hour campaign. I think sometimes, especially for a shooter like this, I think back to, like, the narrative shooters that I really loved. Now, I'm going to bring up some first-person shooters. Half-Life, Bioshock Infinite, but narrative shooters nonetheless. A fish? Did you? Oh, yeah, we got a fish. That's right. We got a fish in the tent. But I think back to like Bioshock Infinite. I had a ton of fun with Bioshock Infinite. Bioshock Infinite was like a game that really, really like spoke to me, and I really, 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 really liked. And I looked at my playtime for it. I think I only played Bioshock Infinite for like 21 hours. And so like, I'm like, 15 to 20 hours for a campaign for a shooter like this, that's great. That's honestly all that I need. But everything we know about it, there's going to be 6 different classes. They've pretty much nailed the tone of Warhammer to perfection. There's going to be a PvP Endless War mode. So it's like you play through the 10 to 15 hour campaign. You can upgrade your different classes. You can unlock different weapons, you kind of build your Space Marine. And then there's a PvP Endless War mode. And they released a battle plan for a whole, they have the whole first year of updates planned out already. And honestly, I think this looks slapping. I think this is the kind of game that we need. It looks really good. I've heard great things. I've heard that it's polished. I've heard that it runs good. And so this one's coming out at the end of the week. I think this is actually coming out on like the 8th or something like that. I don't know why I don't have that written down, but I don't. So I think those little tiny criticisms, kind of short campaign, I think that is a moot point since the developers were very upfront about it. They're like, this is the game that we made. We feel good about it. And I mean, honestly, this looks just great. It looks so cool. Customize your Space Marine. Really, the Space Marine power fantasy. And I'm excited to see what kind of game modes, what kind of updates and stuff that they add to this. This is a game that I'm going to play the shit out of. Absolutely 100%. I'm super excited about it. It looks super gorgeous. It looks super fun. I'm down. I'm down for this. And I'm someone who I love Warhammer from like a thematic thing. I love the concept of like the Warhammer tabletop game. I think it's really annoying to play because of all the painting and the setup and the building and the storing your models and all that stuff. And so any game, any like video games that I can get into the Warhammer universe and like experience that, super duper duper fun. I think this is going to be a full price AAA, $60. I don't think they're doing the $70 thing. You'll probably be able to find it 5 or 10% off opening week. I think you can actually pre-order it. I think if you pre-order it right now, you get some skin for a blaster or something early. But from what I've heard, all the stuff in game you can unlock in game, which is good. That's exactly what we want. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with this. But I would be very surprised if this did poorly. You like the outfit? Thank you, G-Tater. Thank you. I'm trying to be a little, I'm trying to show up, I'm trying to show up to my job as a streamer. I know, I forgot for like the last month that this is my job, but it is. Thank you for that, G-Tater. Let's move on, and let's talk about games on the horizon. Games that are on the horizon. Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16 for PC. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, there we are. Hold up. Wait a minute. Stop. What you gonna do? Say, oh. What is that? Isn't that the door's closing icon? What is that? Is that an emoji? Final Fantasy 16 is coming. Oh, you did Z exclamation mark? That's really weird. Interesting. We'll have to make that into a channel meme. So Final Fantasy 16 is coming to PC. I found out about this yesterday when I was talking to Ilyich. Which actually Ilyich has kindly donated some more of these soundproofing panels. I haven't had a chance to mount them yet, but we will be mounting them very, very soon. So Final Fantasy 16 PC is coming out Tuesday, September 17th. We have just a little more than a week for that. And I, for one, am extremely excited about Final Fantasy 16. I love the Final Fantasy series. Huge fan of... So I personally... Some people haven't been as much of a fan of what they've been doing with modern Final Fantasy. I think, and this is just my opinion, that Final Fantasy 15's combat was the peak of the series. And I think where the direction that they've gone with Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 7 Part 2 or whatever, the rebirth or remaster or whatever you want to call it, I think that combat is like the peak. It's the piece de resistance. It is so good. It's the best of like the Final Fantasy style planned kind of battles, but it feels gritty and visceral and like you're actually there, and like I love it. I love it to death. Final Fantasy 15 I have played to hell and back, and you can only go on the road trip with the boys so many times, and I'm honestly looking forward to being able to check out their new vision, like what they did with Final Fantasy 16's combat, because I haven't really gotten to experience that yet, and I'm interested in checking out like a new story. they always look visually appealing. Sony's and Square's their PC ports have always been pretty decent. You're the end boss of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and you've really enjoyed the Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I really do. I really think that like they did such a fantastic job with it. I'm for one very, very, very excited for it. So that I'm gonna be definitely keeping that on my radar. I'm probably gonna end up buying that and playing it. Yeah. So keep your eyes on that. We'll talk about that next week as we get more information on it and any differences, if they're including any kind of like whatever's with it. But then once I actually play that, I will be able to give you guys my review of. And then so that's my games on the horizon, and we've just got a couple little pieces of gaming news this week. Banjo-Kazooie was fully decompiled. Now, what does that mean? What does Banjo-Kazooie being fully decompiled mean? It means that people that are making mods for Banjo-Kazooie, which, believe it or not, there are people making mods for Banjo-Kazooie, currently, they have to write all that in assembly code. And so, like, headlines, Banjo-Kazooie decompiled. A lot of YouTubers and streamers and gaming news article authors, journalists, have been saying like, oh, Banjo-Kazooie PC port is on its way. That's not necessarily true. The game has been fully decompiled, which just means that a group of really talented coders have reverse engineered the assembly into readable computer code. And so for any of you who don't program or know the difference between like what assembly is versus like why that's important, if like computer code like C# or C++ has, if we were to compare that to say like, let's say that you speak English and don't speak any German at all, C# is like German, and assembly code is like reading like Japanese or Chinese or something that doesn't even use the same alphabet. And so like assembly code is just like, I'm not even gonna try, because like I don't actually know how to write assembly, but it just looks like a bunch of like numbers and letters and gobbledygook basically. And you have to be really like, you gotta be real smart to be able to not only read assembly code but like to program in it. And like, whereas the regular C# code would say something like, like Mario jump height equals Mario jump height plus 1, in assembly, that is like extra unreadable. Final Fantasy VII is so well made. There's a scene that you played through that is the most saddest, tear-jerking. You legit started to cry. Oh my god, dude, I love that so much. That makes me so happy. When games as a medium can make you feel things like that. Like, yes. That's what I'm talking about. So Banjo-Kazooie's been fully decompiled. That is a big thing. Like how we have like a PC native port of Mario 64. How we have a PC native port of Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time with like Ship of Harkinian. That exists now because those games were decompiled. So a PC port is not on the horizon. However, the ability for somebody to make a PC port has kind of been unlocked, and if an individual wanted to go down that path, they would have a much easier time. G-Tater almost started to cry during Red Dead Redemption 2. Dude, Red Dead Redemption 2, that was one of the arguments against why Star Wars Outlaws wasn't, like, people were a little disappointed, because they're just like, dude, Red Dead came out 6 years ago, and why does this game look so much worse than that? But you have to remember that Rockstar Games they're like the kings of the industry. Like, you'd be hard pressed to assemble a team that could make something better than Rockstar Games could. And my final little piece of gaming news here, Baldur's Gate 3 Patch 7 is on its way. Yeah, don't compare games to Red Dead Redemption 2. It's like, when people talk about like quadruple A games, a lot of people think GTA 6 is going to be the first true quadruple A game, and you know, Rockstar's proven time and time again that they can just deliver and then milk what they've made for like 15 years. You know, you got to buy shark cards. It's like comparing a snail to a cheetah. It is. It's exactly like that. Baldur's Gate 3 patch 7 is coming out. They're adding mod support, like official mod support. So we're going to be seeing a lot more interesting mods for Baldur's Gate and improved evil endings. They've finally fleshed out a lot more evil endings to the game. So for anybody who wanted to do a Dark Urge playthrough, give it like a week. And we're going to have that patch 7 is going to be out. And it's looking like I did 3/4 of a playthrough of Diablo or of Baldur's Gate 3, and then I ran into a bunch of glitches in Chapter 3 because I was playing like I played it when it just first came out. I actually played it years before, in early access, and then I played it when it first came out, and I had a number of bugs. Kind of minor bugs, but also I had like people in my party that weren't supposed to be in my party that thought like things that like there was a bunch of random flags were set, and it basically just broke the end of my game. And I had just put like 70 hours into it, so I was like, ugh, do I really want to restart right now and then go and do it again? I didn't want to, and so yes. What is this, Life of Rasputin? I think it is. So I was kind of like of the opinion like, okay, at this point I gotta wait like a year, let all of that free from my mind, and then we'll come back. And I haven't actually done an evil playthrough, and I kind of want to. And I feel like if you're looking to do, you can tell the music instantly now. I gotta make some more music. We gotta do like another song to add to the thing. But that's gonna be part of the Zoran Ross Paints and Music stream. Now, I don't have an exact timeline for that. But we'll talk about that in a second. So Baldur's Gate 3, patch 7. If you're looking to do evil endings, I'm definitely gonna be starting another playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. And I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is now old enough to the point where we could play that on stream. That could be one. Because we're gonna try to, so for the stream games, because don't worry, there's still gonna be games on this stream. I'm trying to not play the like brand new game that just came out, because like, dude, even like I was looking at like streaming Wukong, and it's like, man, you are really lost in a sea of 10 million clones. Not a terrible thing, but you know, trying to like sneak into that niche a little bit more. But yes, Zoran Ross Paints and Music stream is on the horizon. I'm still figuring out the exact logistics of how we're going to do that. I'm thinking right now we're going to be building a little painting studio just outside of the ice fishing igloo, and then running my camera out through the window. And then that's going to be like a day, like kind of how when we built the NES, but we'll make it look really, really nice. Don't worry, I will warn you guys a few weeks ahead of when we actually do that. But this week I probably put 30 to 45 hours into rebuilding this, and so I need like a week or two to just like settle down from that before I solve another thing. And so with that's pretty much all I got for you guys for today for the Zoran news. But don't worry, stick around for the post show, because we're going to be playing some Sonic Adventure 2. And I just got to get that loaded up. Get a wig similar to Bob Ross? Oh, dude, I could. We'll have Flammy Z shave his head, and I'll make a wig out of that. Right? That'd be great. You guys, thank you so much for joining me here today. Yeah, a little happy little blue shirt. We'll do it. Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for joining me here today for the first new stream of Zoran Stream 4.0, 5.0, whatever we're on now. We're going to be doing this. We're going to be doing a weekly. Currently, the format's looking like Monday, Friday, 5 p.m. We're going to stick to 5 p.m. time. We're going to be doing a weekly gaming news segment, just like today, like we just did. And then we're going to be doing a post show on Monday, and then Friday is just going to be gaming. So yeah, stick around. We're gonna be recalibrating the stream, kind of figuring some stuff out. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate your patience with the rebuild and figuring this whole streaming thing out. I appreciate you guys coming on this journey with me, and we're gonna keep doing new and crazy and fun things, and it's gonna be absolutely amazing. So I'd like to rock it off. Some special thanks. First of all the Jakes. It was great seeing everybody, the homies, the boys that came up. We got some Oneida in. Got a little hangs in. It was good. Very, very special thanks. I want to just rock it off. A list of names here. We got AM King, AP01, Bipsy. Special thanks to Boost Shack, Bootsy Warrior, Bo Sniddles, BP Fresh, Comrade Punky, Durek Gromrel, Dusty Balls, Flammy Z, Frisetto, G Tater, Goose Baby, Ilyich, Mick Monkeytron, Nico D, Nilanth, Peep Boss, Moonlight, Sapotease, Sarcasm, Snakeub, Stevie Wonderbread. I still got your hats on top of the studio right now. Super Horse, Nacho Baron, T-Jans, TV Snack Time, Wolf Fang. Thank you guys so much for all your love and support. You guys are what makes this possible. You guys have funded all this cool stuff, all of our technology upgrades. I appreciate you guys so much. We're not going offline yet, though. Anybody who wants to stick around for the post-show, we are going to be playing Sonic Adventure 2 for a couple hours. I need to go refill my coffee. I'm going to get Sonic Adventure 2 loaded up on the main computer. So we're just going to go to a quick little... what time are we looking at here? Yeah, we still got like a half an hour for the next Bezos break. So we're going to rip it into a little 5 to 10 minute break here. We're just going to reset ourselves. Anybody who wants to stick around for the post-show, grab a snack, take a little break, stretch. We're going to play some Sonic Adventure 2, classic game from back in the day. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. And then we'll be back on Friday for more gaming. I think we're just gonna do the news segment once a week. So Friday is just gonna be a full night of just ripping some old games, hanging out in the Zoran studio. But that's all we got for the talk show portion. We'll be back next Monday with another the Zoran Report, the weekly Zoran Report. I think. What did we actually settle on? The Zoran Report, gaming news, new games, and updates, right here on Twitch TV. Stick around for the post show where we're playing some Sonic Adventure 2. We'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. I'm gonna go take a quick little break, and we'll see you guys in a minute. Alrighty. Welcome to the post show, everybody. We're still here. We're still slapping. And we're ready to rock and roll. That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're not gonna play Mega Man though, because that's, you know, rock and roll. I was actually we're gonna play Mega Man. I thought I had the X Legacy collection. And I'm like, I had it on Nintendo. I have it on Nintendo Switch. I don't have my dock set up in here yet. So we're gonna play Sonic Adventure. There we go. But we gotta get audio going up in here. Oh yeah, there we go. I don't know. Looking good. Looking good. Let's turn our music off. And let's go ahead and make sure that this isn't too... I gotta adjust this volume just a little bit. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Let's go like this. Ciao game. That's the one. Yeah, warning. I don't want to delete. Well, wait a second. No, go. Oh yeah, there we go. We're here. We're here. We're ready. We're ready to do it. Where are we gonna live? Where is Zoran Ross going to live for Sonic Adventure 2? Oh my goodness. Actually, my friend just messaged me. Was the one who I saw playing this that I was like, oh god, we gotta get some Sonic Adventure 2. It's for the boys. Oh yeah, okay. Now, if depending, I haven't actually adjusted my audio levels for the new studio. So if you guys want a little more audio on the game, if you guys want a little less audio on the game, just let me know. We're still dialing it all in. Zoran's not going to be as aggro about you giving me audio advice anymore. Sorry. It's for the people. It's for the people. You know, we're going to be in Soviet Wizard Tent. The audio is for the people. Hit me with that Crush 40 OST. Bro, straight up, this game has one of the best soundtracks. We need an emote where we're peeking through the window. Oh, actually, you know what? I thought there is a window behind me that I want to put a green screen on so I can open it and have goofy stuff. We're working on that. So bear with me. We might end up needing just a hint of volume on this. We're going to start out with the hero storyline because that's what we like. Above the capital city. Sigma Alpha 2. Heading due south. We're en route. Everything's a go. This is Control Tower. We have you on radar. Report cargo status of captured Hedgehog aboard. Over. It's a 10-4. Cargo secured on board and... What? Didn't copy that. Over. The Hedgehog is gone. He's taken out everybody aboard. What in the world? What do you think you're doing? Get that Hedgehog. Is there not supposed to be like audio? I think there's supposed to be dialogue here. I don't know why there's not. He likes running better. There is. It's so weird. I don't know why. We're gonna fix it though. We're gonna fix it in real time. I swear, dude. If we don't get the sound, if we don't get the music, we're not even playing it. Not worth. Hit me with that, please. I need the bass line. Where is there no bass line? Okay, hang on. Wait. Something happened. Something happened here. What's going on? Where's my music? I don't know what's going on. Something terrible has happened. Something terrible has happened. Hang on. Please hold. Some technical difficulties. We're gonna figure this out real quick. Sonic, why is there no music? Wait. Now oh no, that's not here. Let's fix this. My music, where's my music at? What did you do? What in the actual heck is going on here? I'm actually legitimately confused. Because you guys didn't hear any Sonic Adventure 2 bang 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 bang. You know what? I'm just gonna relaunch this really quick. That's so weird. You know what's so weird about it is I launched this morning and it worked. It worked real nice. Let's just go back into here real quick. Yeah. And there's like no actual audio things here. Sound settings. It's coming out of Tractor Audio. I wonder if I can just restart my computer, if that'll just like redo the sound. We're gonna try to launch this one more time. Dude, straight up, if there's no music, there's no reason to play this game. That's like, I need the music. I need the nostalgia hit. I need it. Please. Sonic, it's all that I want. Please, Sonic. It's not. There's supposed to be a music. I don't understand. I wonder... I swear there's normally a music. Dude, I don't know about this. I don't know if we can play it without this. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna reset. We're gonna reset the computer really quick. We're just gonna go back. We're gonna slide back over to just chatting. Luckily, there's a reason why I have two computers that run the stream, and it's for shenanigans just like this, for when we need to just do a quick little reboot. I'm so confused by that. Sonic, why you do this to me? Let's see if there's a... No music. Go to the launcher. Go to the audio or sound tab. There is no audio or sound tab. Make sure your sound drivers in Windows are set to 16-bit 44.1 hertz. Oh, because this guy's using a DAC. That's exactly what I'm doing. So actually, so interesting. You guys might find this little interesting tidbit from the Zoran stream. In order to get rid of, my old stream setup had like 3 different mixers that were all run together in order to make this all work. And I got around that by using one of my old DJ Tractor Audio Mark II sound cards that gives you two outputs. They actually clone themselves. So I have one go into my headphones and one go into the streaming computer. And I would be willing to bet, because this is from 2021, I would be willing to bet this is running at 32-bit. So we're gonna go. You guys get to watch a little bit of Zoran troubleshooting in real time. Let's go to our sound settings. Let's go to the Tractor Audio Mark II. And right here, 24-bit 48K. So this... Oh, wait, why can't I change? I can't change that? Oh, you know what I bet? Okay, hang on. I know what I need to do. We gotta download some drivers for Tractor Audio really quick. Yep. Interesting. God, it's so funny being a live streamer and these little things that like would never ever ever affect. Oh my God, that's so funny. These little things that would like never actually affect gaming or like your experience, and then because you're broadcasting, these little tiny glitches, and somehow they always happen. They always happen when we're live. And this is why this is why the people, you're given advice to learn how to configure things yourself, because sometimes it's like the show must go on. This used to happen a lot when I was a bartender. Sometimes you'd show up and like the internet's down, so you have no music. And so you're like, I got to entertain people for the next half an hour until we can fix this, or there's going to be problems. And so maybe I'm going to sing and dance. Maybe I'm pulling my phone out, blasting the volume. Lots of things. We're just going to go ahead and restart this. I bet you that control panel, that tractor control panel, now that I've installed it, I bet you that'll let me pick a lower broadcast rate. That's so funny though, how the audio still works, but the music didn't, because the music was encoded at a bit rate. Because like a lot of times modern games will will put multiple copies of all the music so it can run at any encoding rate. But of course, Sonic Adventure is for GameCube, so they're just like, well, we know exactly what we need this to be encoded at. Interesting. I hope that's the solution. I'm hoping that's the solution. And if it's not, well, then we're gonna have to pivot. Then we'll pivot. And luckily, Zoran can pivot. We've got backup ideas. But first of all, we're just gonna open this. No Audio 2 DJ found. Tractor Audio 2 Mark II. It's in there. I promise it is. And what did that say? It was, Oh, I need ASIO for all. God, so weird, dude. So weird. Okay, so we're gonna. So for some reason, my actual control panel driver package is telling me that there is no. It says that there is no Tractor 2, and I know this to be a lie. I know you're lying. You gotta lie to me like that. God, that's so weird. I wonder if it's just old enough. It's just so old. God, you can absolutely set it, but it just won't detect the sound card. God, this is what I get. This is what I get for trying to run a piece of software from 2012. I know, right? Dude, Sonic Adventure 2, you're breaking my balls here, buddy. Let's try to install some ASIO for all drivers. Now, sometimes, so I'll tell you, interestingly about audio, sometimes these professional sound cards will only let you actually select the output if you're using like a professional sound thing. So there's a couple little goofy things that we can do. Everybody wants to use this as, like, I don't know if this thing works good as good standalone. Yeah, we're gonna install some ASIO for all drivers. Let's do it. Tractor Audio 2. Oh wait, can we do it? Oh, I can do it. Oh, hang on. Always resample. In and out 32 samples, audio buffer size. Dude, I think this might be it. We might be able to do this now. I'll pop back over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm attempting to drop this down to 16-bit 41 1,000, and I just can't do it. Always resample 41.4 to 48. And I just don't. Man. God, that's such a bummer. That's such a bummer. I'm trying to think of another way that I can solve this issue really quick on the air. Please hold for like 10 or 15 minutes, guys. We're gonna solve this problem for you guys. We're gonna download virtual audio cable because this is another one that actually Ilyich and I used to solve our Skyrim. We had a Skyrim audio issue yesterday that was solved with a virtual audio cable. So this might be another possibility. Let's extract this real quick. Oh, Sonic Adventure. You're breaking my balls, Sonic Adventure. Yes. I'm an advanced user. Everything is fine. Creating installation device. So I might be able to actually trick the sound card into thinking that it's set up with some kind of piece of pro software. Yes. Tractor Audio 2 configure. I don't want to do that. Can we properties? Nope. Ah, oh, dude, rip. That sucks so bad. Man, I might just not be able to play Sonic Adventure 2 with the music. What is my alternative? What is my solution to this? If the Tractor Audio 2 won't work, then I need rough. Can we... I can't force this thing into 44.1 mode. That's such a... Of course, Zoran would have such a specifically weird issue where, like, the this audio interface won't even... And I think we've already rebooted this twice. The audio interface just will not... It won't even detect it so that I can do it. So we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to do what I was attempting to not have to do. We might just have to pick a different game, honestly. Which is fine. Which is a tiny bit disappointing, but I do actually have others. I have another more modern Sonic game that we could play. We could play Sonic Generations, because I think Sonic Generations is about to release, like they just delisted it, and it's like Sonic Generations X Shadow now is like the new version that they've released. So we're gonna give this another 5 minutes of me trying to troubleshoot it, and if we can't get it, then we're just gonna play Sonic Generations for the night. That is going to be, yep. So, and I have the OG Sonic Generations, which is like sweet. And I might end up buying the upgrade for the new one. Oh wait, we don't want to install it. We don't want to install it. Cross our fingers, cross our toes. Nope. It will not detect. Oh, you want to know what I bet? Oh, I bet you I know why it's not doing it. I would be willing to bet. I bet you it's because it's going through a hub. I bet you the hub is doing something weird to it. Pro audio gear like this is really, really weird. So I guess Sonic Adventure 2 is not going to happen. So we're going to have to play Sonic Generations. Which is a little... Yeah, and you know what? We're still playing it in... I don't think I'm going to change this out of retro games because... I don't know, Sonic Generations is from like 2017. That's kind of like a retro game at this point, isn't it? They already have a category for the new Sonic Generations coming out. Yeah, I'm playing. We're gonna play this in retro. RIP. It's not even really a retro game, but it's gonna be for our intents and purposes. God, there's not even any. You know what? I bet I can fix the music, but it's gonna take me. It's gonna have to be us being offline, and I'm gonna need to rip all the audio out of Sonic Adventure 2 and then re-encode it to 4800, which would totally work. What a specifically goofy. what a Zoran problem. Well, like and you guys expect nothing less. But yeah, let's play the OG Sonic Generations. I never actually finished this. Heard really good things about it, and I love Sonic games. If we can't play Adventure 2, damn it, we're gonna play the next best thing. And Sonic Forces and Sonic Frontier or whatever are too new. So this is just gonna have to be it. So it's Sonic Generations X Shadow. So I think it's Sonic Generations plus like a bunch of new content remastered. So it's basically, so like this game is getting delisted. If we actually go to the store page here, delisting FAQ. What about Sonic 06? Sonic 06 I would love to play. I don't think Sonic 06 is on Steam though, is it? It might be. I'm so sad. It's such a, so TV snack time. It's such a weird. Sonic 06 would be fun to watch. We can play Sonic 06. Such a weird problem. The audio plays, but the music won't because it doesn't match the output of my very unique sound card that I'm using for this goofy stream setup. And what a weird and goofy glitch that we have. But you know, Sonic Generations is going to be just fine. Let's see if we can actually get it to launch. Let's do it. Don't break on me. Just come on. The viewers, just give the viewers what they want. Come on, Sonic. You and me. You and me and me. And me and you. All of us together. Oh, it's running the install script. Look at that. It's trying. It's trying real hard. I just want some classic, some Sonic music, some Sonic guitars. Oh God, what is this? Oh no. What is going on? Oh no, is this? Bro. It doesn't even match the damn screen. All right, we got ads. Had my audio 2 set high and it had no audio. Yeah, it's so weird. Well, so normally you can select like what you want your sound card to output at. And I have another sound card upstairs that's tied into my main like computer setup. And I might end up having to just use that one, but I don't want to do that to you guys right now. It's gonna take like half an hour to rip that out, and that's not worth it. We'll you know what though? There's always little growing pains whenever you have a new setup, and if that is our one and only glitch that we had today, I'll take that. Honestly, I'm happy with that. Why can I not select? Oh wait, there it is. Xbox 360 controller for Windows. My entire universe is undefined. It is. And let's actually make sure, since I have 2 Xbox 360 controllers, we're going to disable the embedded controller. Controller Xbox One for Windows. There it is. My entire universe is undefined. It is. It really is. Graphics config 1920 by 1080. We're gonna go at 60. We're gonna go ahead and turn on anti-aliasing. We'll do Y screen, and we're just gonna go ahead and just kick this up. I think we'll be able to play on high with this. We should be able to do speakers, tractor audio, and we're gonna turn off analytics, and let's give it the good old college try. We got about a minute left on. We got about a minute left on ads. Don't worry, everybody. We're gonna wait for the ads to be done. I just want to get this configured. Oh, dude, you better launch. Now we're sitting on a black screen. Oh, the growing pains. At least the talk show half of the. At least the talk show half of the stream worked. I can deal with a scuffed post show. I won't even be that mad. Bro, what are you doing? Dude, Sonic, just no Sonic games want. The Sonic games are like, no. It's like, it launches, Steam's launching it. Steam's like expecting it to launch. Does Generations just have like one of those 5-minute waits at the beginning of it? Bruh, get out of here. Sonic Generations, what are you doing, Sonic? It can't be. No, it can't be. I just want to make sure that 60, 60, 60. We all match. Why, bruh? Why you do this to me, Sonic? Why you gotta be so? There's nothing weird happening here. We're not even like, I don't think so. Sonic Generations isn't that. I wonder if this is part of the reason why they're relaunching it. I swear I played this not that long ago though, and it worked. Are we gonna pivot again? We're gonna play 30XX or something today? We're gonna play something completely different. I guess we can't play 30XX in the retro category. I can load up Mega Man in a browser. That's actually a really good point. Neelanth. Let's go ahead and restart it again. But hey, you know what? That's okay. That's okay because we're here in the new studio. And I mean, at the end of the day, it's just nice to be in here, to experience the production quality. Do you guys like my key lights? And so I think that's my favorite part of the studio is the key lighting. See, it's like that adds. See, this is just Nakey with the lights, and then the key lights. I like the key lights. I turned the saturation up a little bit on the stream camera. It is good to get the old group together and to hang out in the little Zoran zone. For a maiden run of the studio, I'm really impressed. It's so convenient, so clean. It's so nice and easy to use. One thing that I'm going to need to do, and I kind of knew this was going to happen, I have a computer case fan that's an exhaust for this whole thing because it gets so hot in here. This is like a sweltering bubble, right? I think I'm gonna need to put a Noctua fan because I need slightly higher airflow, but it needs to be exactly the size of a computer fan, which is kind of fun. All right, Sonic Generations, Sonic. All I want. Do I have any other Sonic games? Like all I want to do is play. I have Sonic Frontiers, but we absolutely cannot play Sonic Frontiers in the retro games category. That's right out. Then we're gonna get someone's gonna come in shaking they fingers at us. Sonic, why you do this to me? I never did anything to you or your family. I've been there with you the whole time. We ate chili dogs together, Sonic. delete the graphics config.cfg file. Oh my god, dude, it's the same. It says right here. It says right here that people that are having it launch to a black screen, it's the stupid sound card. Oh, dude. And here I was thinking I was going to be an absolute genius. Like, oh, I've got a special professional audio sound card that does like high quality audio out and okay, hang on. We're just gonna try something once. Dude, if it's also not, if this is all, dude, Sonic team, do you guys not know how to re-encode the audio for your game to give me options? Is like, do you think like someone who's not me is gonna figure this out? The answer is no. Dude, it will not. Okay, there's actually, okay, this is gonna be, you know what? This is its own fun little adventure. There's a way that we can test this. We're gonna go into the sound settings. We're gonna go the regular Realtek, just my default sound device. Let's see if I can get the sound. Let's see if I can get it to launch now. Hang on. God, who would have thought that my audio card would prevent? If it launches, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna shake my finger. Okay, so there's some. Okay, so it's not sound. So that actually makes me feel kind of good. Run the game in compatibility mode. No, that's not it. Go to the game files, delete the CFG. You'll have to redo the... it's what some people are like, oh, you gotta just like re-download it, relaunch it, blah, 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 blah. What's so funny is that it shouldn't even be that because I just installed it. Like, I understand if it's like a... graphic config.cfg. Let's try that. It's gonna make me redo it. Please run the configuration tool and save. Oh, I wonder if it's like the default generated config file just doesn't like what's going on here. Oh, we're just gonna go like this. We're gonna... Except for it's not an Xbox 360 controller. It is our... Oh, you know what? I wonder if it is actually the audio, and it's because we're trying to force it into that Tractor Audio Mark II. So it wasn't even definitive. My solution wasn't even definitive. So everybody, welcome to my daily life of playing video games. This is pretty much... Wait, we're switching graphic modes. This is good. This hasn't happened before. That's really bad. Oh, wait, it's here. No, wait, why no signal though? I can see it. Wait a second, why is this? Oh no, what happened? Why are there two of them? Why are there two of them? I wish you guys could see what you know what, it almost looks like it's trying to launch in VR mode. What is going on, dude? Rip. Okay, let me think about let's think about another game that we could play. I'm actually baffled to Here and Back Again. We're 2 for 2. Sonic team. Sonic. Come on, baby, let's do it, Sonic. I really want to see you on my screen, Sonic. Please, oh please, oh please, baby Sonic, come on. I just wanna go fast, gotta eat. Oh! Wait a second, is this it? Did we do it? Please tell me there's audio. I don't hear any. I don't hear any sound. What is this? What is going on? What is that? Why is it doing this? Why are you doing this to me? Dude, I don't even. No, I don't want to play the game in stereoscopic 3D, please. Okay. So we've solved that problem. The game launches. Oh, dude, you know what? Oh my God, what if it is actually the sound? Oh, dude, I bet you it is. Okay, let's go back to the tractor speakers now. Watch this. Watch this. You guys gonna watch this? I bet you. Oh, this is not the first time. This is not the first time this has happened to me. Okay, Hail Mary, boys. This is it. It's gonna work. Ah, oh, dude, it does not want to launch on that tractor audio sound card. Why you do this to me, bruh? Okay. Will any game launch using the tractor audio sound card? At all. Let's actually, you know what? Let's try something modern. I'm gonna install 30XX really quick. No, you know what? Let's launch Valheim really quick, because this, we might have to cut the post-show portion of the stream today short. Please play me some sound, anything. I just want to hear the Valheim startup music. Dude, is industry standard 44.1 and we just can't switch the sound card to it? Oh, this works. Okay, so it's old games are gonna have a problem. Okay. No, this is we got. I got a solution. I know what we're gonna do here. Give me 1 second. I gotta find something. Please, hang on. I might be able to get this to just run in a browser. Come on. We're trying a browser-based RetroArch right now. Nope. I won't do that either. Okay, so we can't play Sonic. We can't play Sonic Adventure 2. I'm sad. I'm a sad boy. Yep, it's the Tractor Audio Mark II. So I will fix this. I'm gonna fix this for next time, now that we actually know what the problem is. In the meantime, let's play something completely different. But the real question is, what is completely different going to be? Okay, I got an idea. Let's play Baldur's Gate 1 Enhanced Edition. How about that? Let's install that. Look at that, we've pivoted twice. Now watch, Baldur's Gate 1 is going to do the same thing. It's going to be like, oh, we don't like that you're running 48K. 48,000K. Oh my goodness. God, that's so interesting. So I might just have to suck it up and use my other mixer as a splitter. I really am not super ultra stoked about that because I thought I had this so perfect. And I wonder if there's a way for me to get around it. Apparently the Tractor, oh, you know what? Apparently Tractor Audio 2 does not like to run under Windows 11 either. So that might be the problem. Okay, retro games. Let's go over here and change this from Sonic Adventure to Baldur's Gate. And for anyone on YouTube who's expecting Sonic Adventure because of the tag, I'm so sorry. Oh, dude, it doesn't seem like the audio's even playing for this one either. Bro, you have got to be absolutely kidding me. I'm gonna start the entire computer on fire. There's no sound at all. Okay, so old games. So we've learned something today. Old games will not run at a high bitrate audio. There's just no way around it. Yeah, dude, there's no way around it. And I showed you guys what the issue is my sound card. And so the reason why I'm using this sound card, I'll dump in and explain this to you. The reason I'm using this Tractor Audio 2 Mark II, it is a, let me actually pull up what this device is, because Tractor Audio 2 Mark II looks just like this right here. It is a tiny little sound card that uses headphone-sized outputs, but actually outputs full professional audio. And it looks like a fish, it does. This is for DJs that want to use a laptop, because like originally what this was for is like battle DJs that wanted to use vinyl, okay? But you don't want to have to actually lug around like 500 pounds of crates worth of vinyl, so you want to use your digital audio library. So what you would do is you would have turntables hooked up with a special encoding CD that would then be run into your computer. And the thing about DJing is you need to have two audio sources. So you need to be able to hear a separate audio in your headphones than what is actually playing out live to the audience. And this sound card is designed so that the DJ doesn't have to drag a big giant like audio rack with him, and he can have his main mix come out of here, and then he can have his headphone mix come right out of here. And there's actually two separate volume sliders, and the sound card does something neat where it's a single audio device that like duplicates them, and it actually lets you control the volumes independently. And like, this is the most perfect thing for my setup ever, but it's old. Like, I think I bought this in like 2011 or something, like a long time ago. It uses like an old style USB plug, and you can see that if I oh, wait, no, I don't actually get out of here, Chromium. Where did I not just install this tool? There it is, Audio 2 DJ control panel. No Audio 2 DJ found. So it actually will not detect, like it's running the device in a default mode, which kind of sucks. And and I will show you exactly what the issue is, and I hate so much. It's this 24-bit 4800K. A lot of old games, their audio was encoded at 16-bit 41,000 hertz, and because I can't switch the mode for this, normally like Windows will just like figure out what the audio codec is running at, and then it'll sit and switch your audio around to make that happen. Because the drivers don't work, for some reason, we're using generic USB audio drivers. This device is like preventing me from launching half of these games, and that sucks. And that's gonna need some troubleshooting. G-Tater just fed the dragon 1,000 wizard coins. Thank you so much, G-Tater. The dragon grants you its blessing. So this is gonna be really interesting. We can't play Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. We might be able to play 30XX. Take it easy, G-Tater. Earbo, welcome. Welcome to the stream, my friend. So yeah, that really kind of puts a damper on things. The talk show part of the stream went really, really well. The gaming portion, so we're going to be extremely limited. It's going to have to be, we're going to have to play a newer game that that has audio encoded at 4800. It's really unfortunate. That kind of really is a bummer, but I will be able to have that fixed for Friday. It's just going to be I'm going to have to sit here for like 6 hours and try everything and search through forums. You know, some guy in 2013 posted something. You know what we could try to play? We could try to play Dragon Age Inquisition. I mean, Dragon Age, what is it? The new whatever is coming out? How big is it? 40 gig? Maybe? I can install that really quick. What else? What's old? What's old that we could play? That might actually work. God, that's such a bummer. And what's funny is I wonder which of these games will work and which of these, it's kind of a crapshoot. It's kind of like a 50-50. You almost can't know until you install them. God, you know what? Screw it. Let's just play 30XX. Let's just play 30XX. We're gonna jump out of retro. We'll jump out of retro. Because I don't actually even know that if I bought Mega Man X Legacy Collection to play Mega Man X, I don't actually even know if it would work, honestly, right now. There's like a 50% chance that it doesn't. Let's see if this game will launch with sound. Fingers crossed. Especially because 30XX was made by modern devs, so I feel like this should be able to run. But we'll see once here. It really depends on if the audio plays. I mean, I guess we could just play a game with no sound. It's kind of gross. Not exactly. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. There we go. Dude, I wish we could play OG Baldur's Gate. There's no audio. So the original game audio is so old that it's only runs at 16-bit, and it will not play out of my 24-bit sound card. So I gotta fix that. I might need to just go buy a cable and use my old mixer. That's fine. So we're gonna play 30XX. This is what we're gonna play today. This is a Mega Man X inspired roguelike. If you have never checked out 30XX, if you've never played 30XX, it's actually kind of sweet. We'll go ahead and play standard mode. So, and this is actually pretty sweet. So we've got 3 characters we can pick from. This is like the kind of little like holding zone here. The whole idea behind this, there is a co-op mode. You basically do runs of they're kind of randomly generated. So we've got our 0 character that has his blade. You automatically charge. He's got, and I actually don't. There's our dash. We've got, what is it? Nina is our X clone. Oh, no more of those, Earbo, at all. No more of those. So, yeah, no more bread. No more bread. Any further discussion of it will result in timeouts. And then we also have Delta. And so Delta is actually kind of a hybrid between both. Delta has Zero's sword, but the X Buster, and then, but doesn't have any ultimate abilities. So let's do it. Let's do a run as Nina. This is so I picked this game up a while ago, and I didn't get as into it as I wanted to. You can actually like customize the color. Oh, what is this? I've never been up here. Browse and play community levels, co-op setup. Oh, this is just like a different zone. Oh, but see, the funny thing is, I can actually do that. Look at that. Whoops. I actually didn't intend on doing that for 600 seconds. That's just the that was just the default. Oh well, we'll see Yerbo in like 10 minutes. What is this? We can purchase upgrades. So yes, this is kind of roguelike. This is kind of a roguelike. And I haven't actually played this too much. I do really, really like the pixel art in this game a lot. And I think my one gripe with modern pixel games like this is that because they're actually high res emulating low res, what do we got? Take risks, get rewards. Enemies have 100% more HP. At the level's end, you get resonant boots. So this is kind of like, I like how they've combined the Mega Man X with the roguelike. My one kind of gripe about the way that this game feels is it feels very smooth. Almost to the point where, oh no, almost to the point where, is this a thing that you can actually get? Like, how do I describe it? Like, a classic Super Nintendo game had, like, the pixels were built into, like, the front layer, right? So, like, when you shifted over, like, left or right, you couldn't necessarily have, like, a chunk of pixel art and then, like, the background pixel art and then have, like, a half a pixel in between. You know what I mean? Like, if I have a square on the background and I have a square on the foreground, right? Because we're playing on a modern game that actually has a high resolution, they have, like, an infinitely, like, high, like, resolution for that. Classic, like actual Super Nintendo games had a built-in, like, resolution of the system where when your sprite slid over, it slid over by an entire pixel. Like, and that was, like, the bottom of the whatever. And I feel like there is something in modern games like this that just feels a little bit, like, smooth and floaty. It's not the end of the world, but it doesn't feel quite as tight as Mega Man X did. That being said, I will forgive it because it's kind of sweet. What is this? Oh, it's $1. So I don't actually know how to boost dash, or if you can. There's some things from, like, because I'm obviously, like, a classic Mega Man X player. Oh god, they've even got the spiky boys. I think my other, a $double, right? The 500 billion $double bounty. Bash the Stampede. I think the other thing, my other gripe with, like, I guess we can't really call this, like, a fan game, but this is a developer that was clearly inspired by, like, Mega Man X, loved it. It was a passion project, right? 9 quadrillion double, I guess with inflation now, yeah, you're right. One thing that I will say about modern remaster games like this versus, like, the original Mega Man X, Mega Man X2, Mega Man X3 is back in the day, back in the 90s, when they would make pixel games like this, they put a ton of effort into making sure that, like, the level design was, like, super duper tight, you know? The level design taught you things about enemies, like they would show you one enemy and then they'd have another enemy and then they would combine both enemies and you'd have to kind of, like, you would solve these problems, like, with escalating, like, through, and then they would keep bringing them back and combining them. I feel like modern games don't do that as well. I think a lot of the developers don't quite put as much thought into level design. Part of the problem with this one is that the levels are procedurally designed, and so obviously you just can't really procedurally design a really well thought out level. It just doesn't work. Like, and I hate to tell the AI stands this, but, you know, AI is never ever going to be able to design a level as well thought out as, like, dude, you look at, you want, like, an actual masterclass of level design? Look at, like, the old Mario games. Gain 1 item reroll now and per level. Wait, what is Y? Okay, I guess. I don't know. But I will say that like so like, you know, slightly messy, slightly chaotic level design aside, from the perspective of like having, oh God, what's happening? How far does he go? Oh God, okay. He's just gonna keep chasing me. I understand. Woo, boys. I like the idea of a roguelike Mega Man game. Like, I think that is some things that really, oh my gosh, could have, I think that's like, that's the exact kind of game mashup that I want to see. Like, 100%. Ooh. I do like how that boss kind of chased you from partway. That does kind of feel like, and I will say the difficulty of this is a little higher than X. It does feel really like it does feel like a X for modern gamers, a natural progression, if you will. Oh my God, why is he getting so fast? Ooh, baby. Yeah, 30XX. If you were a fan of classic Mega Man, dude, I got one more hit on me. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. I don't even know. I think this is a mid-level boss actually, so I might not even. Sub-tank used. Oh, I have a sub-tank. I forgot about that. Death will have to wait. Oh, that's cool. So I do like the meta progression of leveling up with this a lot. Receive blessing. Oh, sweet. Time anchor. Rooted firmly in the present, somewhere to return to. Armor bloom. Grants 60 armor, spreadable. The trader appears in every level after this one. Smuggler attractor. I like how it looks like Rocket Raccoon. Who's this guy? This big giant monk. $3 gives me 10 HP. How much money do I even have? I have $7. What is this? Gauntlet? What does gauntlet mean? Oh, like not like a glove. Like we're doing a gauntlet. Oh, there we go. I do like how you can still button mash in order to get like the blaster to fire real quick. I will say that a modern Xbox controller cannot quite button mash as fast as. And you know, I think there's actually, and speaking of, I think in the settings, like any control issues that like, yeah, advanced options, you've got so many configuration like settings on this. You can really dial this in to exactly how you like playing Mega Man. And, you know, for the tiny, like, and honestly, level design aside, I'm only maybe gonna dock this like 1% for that, because the level design's not bad. Like, and to put something up against 90s level design when that's really all that a game had, because you were trying to fit it into 3.5 megabytes on a cartridge, it's kind of really not fair. Oh man, you know, I'm actually glad that I saved this one for stream, because I have not really checked out 30XX yet. We might have played this on stream like one afternoon or something back in the day. Oh, no. God, they really are stingy with, like, health up in this, huh? You really kind of gotta... No, there it is. Wasn't there a 20XX too? Was there? There might have been, actually. It's bad, and I should feel bad. That's the lesson that we learned from that. It's actually funny. Let's Let me look it up. There was a 20XX. 20XX was the original, and this is the sequel. I never played 20XX. You're not wrong. Repedy, yeah. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hell yeah. What do we got here? A couple augments. Level reached 1. Runtime 8 minutes. Excellent. Excellent. Welcome to the new and improved Zoran Studios. So you kind of can't. So one cool thing about this game is that every time you run the level, it's going to be different, and so that does make it replayable. So that also, I think, minimizes any of my complaints about level design. What do we have? 56 of those cubes. Can I spend that on something? Purchase upgrades. This is it. What do we got here? Increases maximum HP, increases maximum energy, unlocks salvaging. That actually could be cool. What do we got? 50. Right of re-beginning unlocks the auto tank. Oh, sorry, Urbo. I didn't mean to actually silence you for 10 minutes. It was supposed to be for like a minute. But unfortunately, once I click that from my console, I can't undo it. And why? Because we're refocusing the stream, and we're yeah, I don't know how to purge just individual messages. But the reason why you can't say those words anymore is just because I said so, and because this is a dictatorship, and Zoran is the dictator. As I just decided that that's not the vibe that we want. And I had a bunch of people complain about that whole couple, like that week where you guys were saying that a lot and telling me it was super cringe. And so we're just decided that we are not going to have any cringe on this channel. And if you do, then you just get silenced for a while. So that's just how it goes, baby. It is, yeah. It was putting some of the other viewers off a little bit. And so, like a good bartender, sometimes you got to rain on one person's parade to protect everyone else's parade. What do we got here? Dally blesses your journey with an early gift. That's kind of nice. Dictatorship, but also some democracy. A little bit, yeah. Like, what is it, an autocracy? I don't even know. I don't even know what you would call that. Let's just go for health. Let's go for health and energy. That's like a really simple one. Oh, baby. So we're Russia, basically. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. In here, in the tent, dude, it's Russia for days. You ever played Command and Conquer, comrade? That's the vibe. But it's okay because, see, it's not just Zoran's tent, it's our tent. That's what I'm talking about. Swing the mighty cringe hammer. Yes. Oh, that's actually a cool mechanic that you can fly on that little spot. I love it. Oh, what is this? I thought those were weapons that I could get. But apparently it was not. Okay, so if this was actually original Mega Man X right here, this platform would crush you against the wall and you would die. That's what would happen in the OG. I guess shoot everything first. Can we ride this up? Oh wait, can I stand on it? I can, look at that. Yeah. So to any of our friends who have just joined us, welcome to the new Zoran show format. So right now we are in the post-show. We did a little gaming talk show earlier. If you guys are interested in that, you can always go check out the VOD later. We're going to be doing that every Monday from like 5 to 7. We're going to be doing a little gaming news segment. And then the post-show is going to be just hanging and gaming with Zoran, like good old times. And then we're also going to be doing a similar gaming segment on currently Fridays, It might end up moving to Thursdays, and if that does happen, we will let you guys know, and you can keep tabs on that on the Discord. Drop some links, drop some socials, hanging out, having a good time, getting the bugs worked out of our new studio. We've got a sound card issue, and we also have the inside of this studio is very hot. It's very sweaty, but that's okay. We've got solutions, and I think I'm gonna swap out the computer fan that I have blowing oxygen through the studio with one of my Noctua fans, which is a high throughput. High throughput. But these are all growing pains. I feel like this is any time you build something new like this. Oh god, what is this? Oh shit, that's actually not one of my guys. Anytime you build something that's high throughput, yes, you cannot talk about your word that you made up, unfortunately. However, you know, what you could do is you could make your own Spooky Bread focused Twitch channel, and then, you know, and then there you can do whatever you want. What does Comrade Punky like to say? The sanctioned fun that we're allowed to have. I like that. I love that so much. That's my favorite, saying from Comrade Punky. Or one of them, anyways. Oh, don't you do that to me, Bat. Dude, they're stingy on those. They're stingy on that HP. They're stingy on it. I wonder actually how long these levels are. And I'm also kind of curious what the boss diversity is. Come on, come on. Oh gosh, this is a little wackadoo. Okay. Oh, actually, it doesn't sound very Twitch friendly. I agree with that. It doesn't. And you know, the last thing I want to do is make DJ Dan Clancy sad. You know, I mean, if we can do one thing on this channel, and if we can make Jeff Bezos and DJ Dan Clancy both proud, then we've succeeded. Actually, you know, we've added value to their very expensive platform that loses money. Which is honestly, it's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite things about Twitch is talking about how much money it costs. Jeff Bezos is a dragon. It is. Why do you think we got to feed the dragon? Quite literally with the channel points. What's so funny is when talking about Twitch, and especially looking at like big Twitch streamers, when you look at like anybody, Asmongold, Thor, whatever, like every hour that they're live, Twitch loses like $15,000. Like, it's crazy how much money it costs to feed video to, like, you know, 10,000 people or whatever. That's part of the reason why Twitch keeps like raising their sub prices and doing all this stuff, because they just don't make money. However, speaking of, because like it is, what is it? It's sub September right now or whatever. Oh my goodness, Pete Boss just cheered 100 bits. Oh my, look at the 100 bits, baby. Thank you so much, Pete Boss.
Pete Boss just cheered 100 bits.
Round of applause for Pete Boss, ladies and gentlemen. Pete Boss, what a beautiful man. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, Pete Boss. I will give you guys a piece of advice. Anybody who's ever planning on like subbing to anybody on Twitch, do not do it on mobile. And I'll tell you why. Subs cost about 30% more on mobile. So like if you're gonna pay $5.99 for a sub, it's gonna cost you like $7.32 or whatever. It's inflated on mobile. And it's not because Twitch just charges more money on mobile. Sub is 25% off now. And then Flammy Z did a 6-monther. That's a good, and I appreciate that, Flammy Z. Oh, dude, the stream's gonna be active. You know, the stream, The stream's going to be active, and we're only just starting at 2 days a week so that I don't get burned out. We are going to be cycling that up to more as I can, like, fill it with actual content. This all took way too much work for there to not be. Don't you worry. We are going to be rip-roaring. But I would just remind everyone, if you buying subs on, like, your phone, like mobily, the reason why it costs like 30% more is because Google Play and iOS takes a 30% cut of all of the purchase revenue, and so Twitch literally just passes that negative savings onto you. So if you go on your computer, or even if you have to be on a phone, you can actually just go and use your mobile browser, and you can go to like just like the desktop site, and you can buy everything, bits and subs and everything are just actually literally cheaper if you do it in a browser, which I think is it's something that they don't really tell you. And I mean, it really doesn't affect streamer or Twitch at all. But it does affect the end user. And at the end of the day, you guys saving money on ads is something that I want. You know, the less money we can give to this Twitch platform, the better. Even though they are providing us with this great service of being able to send this audio and video to you guys all. Oh my god, okay, so the gauntlets we maybe don't want to do, like, level 1, because these gauntlets are really gnarly, and there doesn't, like, really appear to be, like, any health at all in the gauntlets. I do like the enemies that they've made that are clearly inspired by lots of really, really, like, well-known enemies from, like, Mega Man, the X series. Comrade Punky just fed the dragon, Jeff Bezos, 1,000 wizard coins. Oh my goodness, she's so strong and brave. Oh, look at that, we actually made it through a gauntlet, you guys. Oh, what's this? Who is this guy? Oh, I don't know about this. Come on, come on. Oh, dude, we get $10 left. Oh, dude, this is the... Oh, we got, dude, you know what I have to do? I have to go set the... I have to not use the control stick for this. Can I actually, what is this, auto combo? Nothing. I got some augments. That was it. We completed our first gauntlet. That's the meta progression I'm talking about, you guys. A little bit of HP. Come on. A little bit of HP. Oh no, come on, let me have it. Oh yes. I actually read, a lot of people have said that this game works really, really well on the Steam Deck. Actually, one other little piece of gaming news that we didn't get to during our news segment, what is it? Steam OS is officially, like, being supported now for mobile PCs. So, like, the ROG Ally, you're going to be able to install Linux Steam OS on it. And I'm actually kind of excited about that. I might end up upgrading the hard drive in my ROG Ally so that I can dual boot between Windows and SteamOS, because there are some games, when you're viewing it on the browser, it tells you, it makes you go to the, you can't be a browser. Can you force desktop mode on the browser though? If you force desktop mode, does it let you make that? Because that was just a, what was it? I forgot whose suggestion. I think it was Thor's suggestion was the one that was the one to. That's from a mobile browser, but if in your mobile browser, like if you're using Chrome or whatever, if you go to like the hamburger or like the options menu and drop down, there's usually a little checkbox that says request desktop version of the site, and then it doesn't pull up the mobile version of the site, it pulls up the desktop version of the site. That might allow you to get around that. Unless they ran into some trouble for circumventing. Oh no. Unless they ran into some trouble for circumventing the oh dude. How are you supposed to do that? Because I think there's something about like, oh, who was it that got in trouble for wasn't it Epic Games got a big stink with Microsoft about I don't know how you're supposed to get past that. The 2D platform experience, it is. How are you supposed to get past that? Because like the clouds were vanishing, even if I didn't stand on them. That's really interesting. It's bad, and I should feel bad. Oh my gosh, dude, they're insulting me. They're insulting me. You know what though, Earbo? That's the farthest that we've gotten. But yeah, just something to be aware of. Because I was so confused when I was like, I think I bought bits for some streamer, and I was like, why? Possibly, that's actually not a bad idea. The one thing about dash momentum in this game is like, you have your dash speed, and then you can go a little bit farther. Oh no, you can. I just remember in Classic X, like if you would like hit the dash right as you jumped, it would do like a super dash, which I was kind of expecting, but triangle shot, porkalicious, I'll take it. Oh hell yeah, we'll take that. But yeah, I remember like I wasn't aware of that originally, and I was like, how come 100 bits cost me like $2? I was confused why it seemed like it was so much more than it had been. You can just hold dash and you'll always dash jump. Yeah, that's something, it is like that. You are absolutely correct. And so, see, I hadn't actually played 20XX. 20XX was one that I didn't even, like, I found out about this game from 30XX, and I might actually end up going back and playing 20XX just because I love Mega Man. I love Mega Man-like games. What is this? How is it allowed to charge more on mobile? Because it's not actually Twitch charging more. Twitch is charging you the exact same amount of money, and what's happening is when you make a purchase through an app, Google Play or iOS take a 30% cut, and so Twitch doesn't want to lose money just because you're buying it on the app. So what they do is they're allowed to just literally make you pay that extra 30%. It's kind of scandalous. You're not wrong, but it is what it is. So it's just one thing that I don't know. I noticed, you know, Thor always makes sure that like he mentions that whenever people are talking about buying bits and stuff through mobile, and it's one of those things that, like, you know, I've done it for the convenience because I didn't feel like going over to my. It's like, oh, it's an extra $1, whatever. But you know, Twitch it doesn't even give a way to interact with chat. Oh, interesting. So I wonder if they changed that recently just to prevent that kind of thing from happening, because Google gets mad. I think they got mad at Epic because Epic, for Fortnite, there was a button you could click that would bring you out of the app to allow you to buy like V-Bucks through the browser, and I think that was part of what Epic and like I feel like that was what was it, Epic, and because like Fortnite wasn't on iOS for like a year and a half, and I think that was the root of the argument. So I wonder if Google Play like it told Twitch that they couldn't do that. It really honestly would not surprise me. But just something to be aware of. It's one of those things that, what is this? Play safe. Glory Zone. One of those things to be aware of where, like, you know, whenever I'm using Twitch, like, on my computer, if I'm gonna, you know, throw a handful of bits onto my account, I'll do that there and then spend them on mobile, because that doesn't cost you more. It's just the specifically buying the bits on mobile, which it is shady, but you know, it's one of those things that if you're aware of it, it's a little less painful. It feels like a little bit less like you're getting ripped off. But yeah, it's one of those things that they like just don't exclusively tell you about. Oh my god, I hate it's so hard. Dude, I'm not even gonna I'm not even gonna be able to make it. Bits should be 1-to-1. Yeah, I agree with that. So I think the reason why they do that too is because you actually end up paying more for the bits than they're worth. It makes it easier from like a streamer perspective to be like, oh, somebody donated 100 bits to me, so I get $1, right? Whereas I think before, if somebody donated 100 bits, you only got like 70 bits out of it, and that was like they had, you know, people messaging support. There were discrepancies about that. So I think what they did was they just decided to charge more for it. Twitch takes their cut, and then the streamer, when you donate 100 bits, they get the 100 bits. But honestly, I can't even 100% say that for certain, because this is kind of cool how it's like Snake. I can't even really say it for certain because it's one of those things that they've been changing a lot. Oh no! They've been changing it a lot because, again, ever since they made Dan Clancy the CEO of Twitch, they've been trying to make Twitch, they've been trying to make it profitable, and it still is not profitable. Twitch does not make money for Amazon. Amazon bought Twitch, and they are slowly losing money, and it's become less and less and less. And obviously, Amazon can just eat it because, you know, Jeff Bezos has the world's fortune. Salvaging an Aug rewards 5 max HP. That's kind of cool. Frail Glory, 30% damage while wearing the crown. Gross. Defending against projectiles empowers your next attack. How do you defend against projectiles? I like that. Let's take Counter-Strike. I'm gonna have to learn how to defend. We got a break coming up in about a minute, everybody. If anybody is... What is this? Oh, glass cannon? I don't want it. I don't want it. I have not played this game hardly at all. Welcome, Reinhardt Core. I think I played this for like an hour when I bought it, because I bought it like, God, it was a while ago, and I was like, oh, I love Mega Man. I love the idea of like a roguelike Mega Man, and I just never, it was one of those things that like I had other games going on, I never found time to play it. And we were actually going to play Sonic Adventure 2 today, but my sound card was not behaving, and so we cycled through games until this was the first one that launched, and so I'm actually pretty happy that we're playing this right now, as this game slaps. I'm probably going to be playing this a little bit after stream today, too. Yeah. If you spend time playing it on a semi-regular basis, this game's bad AF. Bad equals good. Hell yeah. I can tell that there's, like, a lot here for, like... I love meta progression in games a lot. I'm actually working on like a custom Dungeons and Dragons campaign right now that's like advanced Dungeons and Dragons kind of mixed with like roguelike elements of like meta progression. And to me, that like the format that Vampire Survivors perfected, like, and God, what was it before that? Wizard Survivors, whatever, the OG one that came out on Android or whatever. Magic Survival, I think it was called, before Vampire Survivors kind of like, I'm not going to use the term ripped off, but like perfected that genre. I love to see that transplanted into classic games that I've loved. So friends, we are on a little 3-minute ad break. Stream is paused for ads. I'm going to go top my coffee off. anybody wants to use the bathroom, grab a snack, get up, stretch your legs. We're gonna be gaming for a couple more hours here. We're gonna really sink our teeth into 30XX and see what this has to offer. But we'll be back in a few minutes. You know, Neelanth, when you do feed the dragon 100K, I feel like there's got to be some kind of reward for that or something. I'm gonna come up with something. We're gonna like anyone who feeds the dragon 100,000 points is gonna like get their jets gone. I'm gonna like put your name on the back of the studio or something. I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna print out a picture of Neelanth's face and I'm going to wear it as a mask for a whole stream. Dusty Balls just redeemed. Feed the dragon. 1,000 wizard coins, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's take a look at. God, you guys have fed the dragon 177,000 wizard coins. Bash Dragon can be used to check out your current wizard coin total. And Bash Dragon Score can be used to check out your personal wizard coin total. Oh no! Why does it say 0? What happened there? Did you? Oh, because you're saving up for 100K. Okay, I was making sure we didn't have like a buffer overrun or something because I'm like. Did I not make that? Did I make that like the wrong variable type? You know what I mean? Where it'll only go to like 4 decimal places or something. I wasn't sure if like you were already over 100K or something. So it's still working. The dragon still works, everybody. Beautiful, beautiful, and welcome back to the post show, the Zoran Gaming post show. We will get Sonic Adventure 2 working. I'm gonna try to get that working for next week or for Friday's stream. We'll see. We'll see if we can get that working for Friday's stream. I'm happy that 30XX was made with modern sensibilities. Okay, this guy looks a little spook. Oh no! Oh, we can shoot them. So just like in Mega Man, all these enemies are actually. Can I get in here? Oh, I can. This is a boss. So I actually, one thing I really want to get is I've already bought the Mega Man X Legacy Collection. I think I'm gonna end up buying it again on PC because there is a like boss rush mode that I think, or maybe it's not boss rush. What is it? It's a challenge mode where you can fight 2 bosses at a time, and like they're like different. I don't know. They've done a lot of cool things with that, and I'm a huge fan of. $3 for 10 HP. Ah, why not? Why not? We'll spend a little bit. There we go. Okay, what do we got here? Legacy, gracious host. What you doing? Oh God, what's happening? Okay, so they blow up. Oh, get away from me! I like how, like, you can actually, like, level up your damage in this game. Like, it's not just predefined set. I gotta remember to use the D-pad. My stick does, what's it called? Where you flick in one direction and then it'll flick back in the other. Are those shiny things something that we want to get? I wonder. Maybe not. Oh, wait, yes, what is that? Oh, I bet you that's how we break his shield or something. Oh, he's so close. He's so close. There he is. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Bow, boom, boom. Was that the... Oh, is this just a... Was that just a halfway through the level? What is this? Negation Pulse. Negates projectiles and deals minor damage in a wide area. Y, B, or left trigger. Oh, you have to actually assign this, don't you? Okay, so it's Y. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. You've been playing this game since early release about 3 years ago, and every single run is a different experience. You know, I'm very, very happy that I'm giving this another shot. Oh, wait, did I just pick a... Oh, so you... I understand. A black wind howls, it calls to you. Take a stupid risk, it'll be fun. Oh, Vibro Focus, trades 40 max energy. Sure, why not? Let's take a risk. Let's do it. I love how, like, if you've played X, it just feels so natural. Oh, don't zap me. There we go. Give me that health, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. There we go. What's it on? There we go. I don't know why, but those crystals, like, they make me want to grab them. The pink, the pink crystals. Yeah, let's go. There's a difficulty progression as the game goes on entropy, which manually adds difficulty to gain currency. Oh, that's sweet. And you know, there's a special place in my heart for games that like this that'll run on like mobile. Different formatting with the pixel art. It's something that you get used to. But yeah, playing this actually makes me want to go check out 20XX. Just cause like, dude, I'm a sucker for all things Mega Man and Mega Man adjacent. And what's crazy is I can't believe I didn't hear about this until 30XX came out. Like, I just missed 20XX completely. I must have, it just wasn't on my radar. It didn't come up in any of the gaming circles that I was in years ago when it was... What do we got here? Receive Blessing. Health pickups might grant armor. 33% power efficiency. +2 speed. Oh! 20XX has different game art and mechanics, not quite as smooth as 30XX. I think it'll still be worth picking up. on sale or something, you know, just to kind of one of those things where like devs that I like supporting. Like, there's games that I've bought that I've never played just because I liked what the developer was doing, and this is one of those. It was prior to, like, today, really. But, you know, that's another thing that I do a lot, is I'll buy games. Am I, like, actually going backwards? I am. I am actually going backwards. I'll buy games that I don't necessarily have time to play at the moment. Yeah. With the intention of playing them, like, years in the future. And it's kind of... I kind of love it. I was already in here. I kind of love it, because then it's like, you know, you're bored, and you can just scroll through your Steam library and be like, well, what have we not... what have we not experienced yet all the way? Okay, we were already here. We already got this. There we go. Do I have my Steam library sorted? Yes, I tend to sort my Steam library by recently played. So I came in on the bottom, and then I wonder if I have to just keep going down. There we go. I have my Steam library sorted by recently played, and the reason for that is because things that I haven't played in a while or never touched get shuffled to the bottom, and sometimes when I'm looking for games that I'm like, oh, what's something that I want to play? I haven't, you know, I'm looking for something I either haven't touched or haven't touched in a long time. I can just scroll to the bottom of my library and start searching up. Okay, we got some minor storyline here. I was expecting a power-up. What is this? Why did we zoom out? Oh. Contemplate. Oh, shit. Jammed? What's jammed? Oh, it's jammed! The gun, it appears to be jammed. Yogurt with strawberries, you gotta be careful. I do also like how, like, the pace of the combat is, it stays high energy. Because, like, even, like, oh my god, there we are again, jammed again. Mega Man, even, like, Mega Man X has a lot of periods of, like, downtime, I guess? Not really downtime, but, like... Whereas this, and, like, playing through this feels like you're playing through, like, a Sigma level. Is this readily available on Steam? It is. It's called 30XX. I think you can actually buy it for... It might even be for a Nintendo Switch, and, like, it was all over the place. I can't guarantee that, though. I just know that this is, like, a... It was kind of like an indie thing. Hell yeah. We'll take the bounce beam. Oh no! Don't smash me, bro. Pete Boss, are you intrigued? Pete Boss is feeling a little bit of that Mega Man itch. Yeah, word on the street is this has, like, near infinite replayability here, so... Oh, God, I don't like how those are dealing me so much damage. No, I should not have just ran into him. I kind of ended up over there. and then realized, like, oh, this guy's not going to deal. He's not going to die. Another garbage machine. How unfortunate. Bureau of Encouragement. Let's return to HQ. Hell yeah. What do we got? 61. Let's buy... I'm honestly still learning what all the even meta progression that's available over here. Unlocks the auto tank, which can resurrect you 1 time per run if you feed it a health. Okay, rank 1 out of 4. So what, we can get more health recoveries. Boom, let's just do that. I like that. Oh no. So hey, technical thing. And if any of you have any ideas, oh no, for how I can solve this, I have an Android tablet that I use for my Twitch chat. And the Android tablet that I use for my Twitch chat, Discord does not keep your screen awake. And the longest you can set your screen wake time to is like 5 minutes, maybe 10 in Android. Even using developer options, there is no like keep screen awake, even if it's plugged in, which is so weird. You have the collection downloads on your Switch? Yeah, I had the Mega Man collections on my Switch too. I'm gonna rebuy them on Steam, honestly. They're just so good. So, I just lost my train of thought. It's gone. You guys just watched one of those slippery little thoughts just escape from Zoran. Oh, tablet. So there's a piece of software called Caffeine that you're supposed to be able to run in the background on your Android tablet and have it keep the screen awake, and it just doesn't work. And every half an hour, I have to like manually turn the screen back on my tablet, and it annoys me so much. If any of you guys are power users and you have some advice on how to force, like, dude, I will install custom firmware on my crappy Samsung. What is this? Like, it was like a $1.99 trash tablet. I will install some custom firmware if I have to. I just really wish this... I don't understand how, like, it's not... I've done a lot of preliminary research. It's a difficult thing to do, and I'm not the first person who's been trying to use... Oh, dude, what? Does that switch the gravity? Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's super sick. Oh, that's so cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, what is this? Oh, you can send the water to the ceiling? Oh, dude, that's super cool. Okay. Get goated, baby. So yeah, if any of you guys in your daily lives or research come up with a way to keep an Android tablet screen on, even when running because normally the screens will stay on if you're playing a game. A lot of games have like a flag set for like full screen, whatever. For some reason, Discord just doesn't want to do that, and I get that, like, you know, no app wants to show up at the top of your, like, oh, this used the most power, blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, I've got this tablet that I want to just leave. I want to leave it plugged in for all time and have it just be an all-the-time screen. Because it's great. I have it mounted right up here. And so, like, when I look at what you guys say, it's like I've got eye contact with the camera. But unfortunately, I've been using my other chat over here because the screen keeps turning off up there and I don't notice it. Those tiny growing pains. We're gonna get that sound card issue figured out. And when we do, mark my words, then the stream will be in its final form, truly. Yeah, I could see this game being like an absolutely banging Steam Deck game. Oh gosh, what is this? he's going to keep swapping where the water lies. I don't even get up there. You have to, like, be, like, right on it. And immediately when it happens. I do like, you know what I really like? I like how it kind of uses like the Warcraft style, like warns you where the dots are actually gonna hit. It lets them, it really does let them make such a more complicated, like, it lets them have bosses with much more complicated attack patterns because you have more player knowledge, like, you know? Grants 60 armor. Broken piece of something greater, kind of like you. Hoot's Hourglass. This is like a specialty item. Let's take... I don't know what the Hourglass does, so we're gonna take the armor right now. Considering that I am still in my early preliminary runs here. What do we got here? Be Swift, the Glory Zone. 18 seconds is the... What do we got here? We can spend money... Let's do it. Let's try it. Wait, how do I kill this thing? Can I even kill it? Do I have... Is that what I'm trying to... Come on. How do I... Am I just trying to complete this? Can I just skip all? Do I have to actually kill everything in here? No. And I just missed that. Oh well. Yeah, I don't remember what made me even think of 30XX was... God, I think a patch or something just came out for this, and occasionally I'll see it. Yes, oh dude, you can upside down wall jump. That's so cool. I feel like a patch came out for this recently, and it was in one of my like, oh, updates for games that you own or whatever. I'm not a huge fan of being upside down. There we go. Nut Emporium. I don't even hardly have any nuts. I'm nutless. Rip. Okay, now I know what the Nut Emporium is, though. Back to the level. Oh, I understand what this is. Okay. Experiment 9, Subjective Gravity. Come on, let's go this way. Oh, buddy. Oh, what's going on here? No, 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 no. Dude, having to do this upside down is that's making my brain work in a way that it has not often. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what we're talking about. Yes. What is this? Create a temporary repro. What is this? Save and quit, which we don't want to do that. We'll take this. Does this give us... Okay, auto drone energy is 20. Fusion, I don't know exactly what that actually even does. Oh, I'm assuming this just, like, helps me do something. Zen Primus, the Burning Temple, Capital Punishment, Industrial. Let's go to Burning Temple, because I don't think we've actually been there yet. Oh, wait, yeah, we have. This was the first level we played today. This is fine. We're getting more ready for the different types of... Yeah, baby! We're going to do deep wizard troubleshooting for the stream tonight. We're going to figure out some secret, sneaky way to get around the not being able to use my fancy sound card. Or you know what? Honestly, if it's too much of a hassle, I'm just going to buy a new modern dual output sound card. That's one thing that I really like to do is... like, all the money that I get from Twitch, I really like to reinvest into the stream. That's part of what has allowed me to build this new and improved Twitch studio here for you guys. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate all the love and support from you guys. You guys are the reason... You guys are the reason for the season. You guys are the reason that this even works. Reason we can do all this fun stuff. Oh no. Dude, is this new? Did I just unlock a new addiction? Is this gonna be the new? Is this gonna be the next game that I put 100 hours into over the next couple of weeks? We might be playing 20xx for a couple, or 30xx for a couple weeks. Oh no, this is that boss. Can I kill the boss before we actually get to the thing? I wonder. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh, he can get ahead of me. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Blow him up, blow him up, blow him up, blow him up, blow him up. Come on. I remember his attack patterns from last time. It's just a little bit of a spicy boy. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Mark foes for their punishment. Mark foes take 50% more damage. Nice. Oh, you know what? I forgot to use that item that I got from the last Kinetic Destructor. Damage increased while going fast. Nice. Potato Battery. We're taking Kinetic Destructor because I like boosting through these stages. What is this? Counter-Strike. Oh, but I don't have... I actually can't defend at all, can I? I actually don't understand what this charge-up thing does, but we're gonna use it. Man, it's games like this that really keep me optimistic about the future of gaming. You know, it's... I have not been bugged about a premium currency or a microtransaction since playing this. And you know, man, what an era it was when you could just buy a game and then be like, okay, I'm just gonna play the game now. It's fantastic. Oh, 10 HP for $1? Oh, I don't even need it. Oh, no. Like 10 for 100. That's a little Comrade Punky and mine inside joke. I'll explain it to you when you're older. Right, dude? I don't even know if this is 20 or 30 bucks, but it's not an expensive game. Regular normal scrap dealer, Nut Emporium. Right, dude? No, this is what I'm talking about. And I actually, because I was wanting to play through. I've completed Mega Man X like so many times. I never finished X2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or whatever, 8 or what are we on 11 now, or on Mega Man 11 or something? Which I saw that on Steam. It looked kind of neat. Can I buy anything from here? I can. We can buy, what is this? Hold the attack button, draws and pickups. I like that. Core extender. I don't actually understand what the core does. Enemies have a chance to cause a lucrative nut explosion. Or Vibro Harvester. Power kills instantly charge your weapon. What's a power kill? Let's just take the scrap metal scavenger. Extreme poverty detected. What? Insufficient funds. You are too poor. I love that. That makes me smile. That's funny. Oh my god. Look at me. I'm perspiring in here. Yeah, it's definitely, so there's a window over here and there's a window over here, and I stuck a computer fan on this one, and like there's a nice little breeze traveling through here. It is hot in here. It's hot. It's hot. But here's the thing. It's just tolerable. And honestly, I kind of like the idea of like getting all sweaty in the Twitch studio, you know? It's like we're driving this Twitch studio straight down the information highway right to your eyeballs, right? I love it so much. And I can tell that with like 30% more airflow, we can keep a cool like 73 degrees, like just perfect. We got it's gonna be tiny little upgrades, tiny easy upgrades. We're gonna fix our sound. Ooh, by next week, we're gonna be cooking, baby. We're gonna be absolutely cooking, dude. This is it. I'm telling you, this is the moonshot. This is the background that's gonna send us. I'm Flammy Z. Zorans, we're going. Bam, zoom. Straight to the moon. Let's get back. Zen Primus, peaceful postulant. I actually kind of, I originally didn't like it, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like how your X blaster like auto charges rather than you having to play half of the game with your button held down. You do like the new studio. I'm telling you, I am the most happy. This one I am the most happy about, I think, than any iteration of the studio so far. It's one of those things where like I feel really good being in it. I feel good looking at the scene. I feel like we got a good little base here now. This is it. And like I said, this isn't even the final form of the studio. We're gonna keep making this. This was I really quick configured this camera. Oh god, I gotta keep an eye on that. Oh my god, he's hitting me. He's hitting me with these. Okay. Opinions on the idea of doing like a gaming news talk show. Oh, did I beat him? Do you like the idea of doing a weekly like news segment like that? Like I feel like that's a perfect way to start Mondays, right? Like Monday, beginning of the week, get home. Zoran's gonna brain dump on you about everything that's going on in gaming this week, and then the rest of the week will be games, like as if it was. I feel like it's You missed the first hour or so? It was kind of that. It was kind of just going through everything. And honestly, it felt really good because I have a 1.5-page script of topics to go through. And it's kind of what I do anyways, like just going through YouTube and like just kind of gathering all the knowledge of what's going on in the week. And like, honestly, it felt good on this end. So I wanted to catch a little feedback. And also, what else is going to be really, really, really awesome about this format is that first 1.5 hour long segment. I'm going to be able to edit that down to like half an hour and then post that weekly as like videos. Like, ooh. And it's not even going to, it's not going to be like the 12-hour to cut up a, you know what I mean? I like it. What is this? This is B now. And then what is up here? We got, this is the save and quit. What does B do? Oh, God, that's sweet. Oh, nice. Dude, okay, I like this. I like this how you can, like... Oh, that's right. What's her name? She starts with an N. The Mega Man character, X. I forgot that you have fusions. Wait, so how does this work? Oh, wait. It goes like this. So wait, now... What? Okay, wait, that's sweet. Oh, dude, wait a second. Hang on. So wait, what happens if we fuse them the other way? Dude, this game's... Honestly, I'm actually kind of happy that Sonic Adventure 2 didn't work and that we ended up here, because I would have never put, like... See this big smile on the Zoran face? This is that content. Let me... Snake Up! Oh my goodness.
Snake Hob 711 just subscribed for 13 months.
Baby! How was your travel, my friend? He's alive. Welcome. Welcome to the Zoran studio. You did promise you'd make it. I just want to give you a little... it was a long flight. Did you sleep at all on it? Oh my God. Yeah. I love this too. I love this, what I've done too, right here. Having the on-screen chat and being able to just kick back over here, grab the mug, and we can just have a little conversation just like this, just in the middle, you know? Just chilling. Dude, I love this too, honestly. There's a couple little growing pains. You missed. We tried to play Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Generations, and then Baldur's Gate, and I'm using a special pro audio card that duplicates output, and it wouldn't let me do it. It looks like Man vs. Game before. Dude, that's a compliment to my soul. Dude, I love that. Thank you so much. It's just going to keep getting better, because now, here, like the way that I work, the way that I do things, this is the baseline now, right? This is the baseline, and it has to always be at least this quality or better. Like we only get better, and then you keep getting incrementally better, right? And then the next thing you know, it just looks good, right? It looks good. And also, get this, you guys are gonna love this. Actually, Frassetto, who we haven't talked in a minute, but he's gonna appreciate this a lot, because I switched. I used to be using these key lights as my main lights because these didn't fit in the old tent. And now that I have my actual expensive studio lights in front, I don't have to drive my camera to 9000K anymore to get skin tone. And it's like, I don't know why I didn't do it like this beforehand. It took all those iterations of the studio in order for us to get where we are now. So this is amazing. This is super cool. So here we've got these two different like abilities that we can put on our Y, B, and left trigger, right? This character, there's 3 characters to pick from right now, I think, unless there's like hidden ones, but I have 3 characters unlocked. And so like, I've got these 2 abilities. We've got our Y, which does this, I don't know what it does, and then we've got our B, right? But we can combine these down. And now it makes this like punch guy that does, and I'm checking to see if you can combine them in different ways. Okay, no, it does the exact same thing. So it doesn't matter which way. So this is not Mega Man. It's actually a game called 30XX.
And it's the sequel to 20XX, which, if you've ever played Mega Man, it was always like the year was 20XX, you know, or whatever. Like, and that's kind of where that comes from. This is a roguelike Mega Man. And like, I bought it a while ago. God, I've had this in my account for like a couple years, and I think I only played maybe half an hour of it. Lethal Temple Clock Zone, Legacy Deep First. Let's go here. And I was talking to some people that were playing this, and it's apparently infinitely replayable. And so I might have my new addiction here for the fall. But yeah, it's actually like an accident. It's actually an accident that we're even playing here, or that we're even playing this today. Some dude was snoring hard. Dude, I'll tell you a super funny, a funny story. When we flew to Hawaii, there was a super tall guy that was sitting like 3 or 4 rows ahead of us on the flight. Like, dude, this guy was like 6'8", like, and I felt really bad for him. He had super long legs, and we're sitting in like whatever economy or like, you know, shit tier in the back of the plane, where everyone's crammed in like sardines. And this guy, at first I thought it was really weird, but like the plane took off and we were flying for about an hour, and then at one point he just stands up in his seat, and then he just stood there for like most of the flight. Like, he spent 3/4 of the flight just standing at his seat, like full. And I was like, Jen's like, why is that guy just standing? And I'm like, look how tall he is. I'm like, his legs probably hurt, and this is like a 11-hour flight or what. I don't remember exactly how long it was. Maybe it wasn't that long, maybe it was 7, but it was too damn long. And so I'm like, you know, I'm not a short guy, but I'm real glad that I'm not that tall, because that would suck so bad. Being like nearly 7 feet and having to, like, dude, my legs hurt. My leggies hurt when I have to be on a plane like that. But it's like, you know, people say like, oh yeah, we're just gonna get some sleep, dude. You can't sleep sitting in a. It's impossible to sleep on a plane like that. Or like, you don't get quality sleep. What is this? Patient Hunter. In boss battles, gain 1% damage per second. Oh, that's slick. Yup. Give me that. Give me that. I like that. Let's go. Come on. I actually like how like the knowledge meta progression in this works, because like I did not know what was going on. Well, what'll it be this time? Defeat me, Mega Heart. Taking damage costs 20 energy this level? Yeah, let's do it. Glory. Is that the glory hole? I don't know about that. Oh, it's this guy again. Oh, no. I'm taking damage. I'm taking damage. Oh, and I don't have my thing yet. I don't have my thing anymore. Rip. Come on. Oh, baby. Oh, he's going fast. Scoob. We better get to the kitchen. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh my god, this game is fun. Oh, this game is so fun. This is good. Jeering comment, dude. I love how this has got that slightly snarky, like. I like it. I like this a lot. I know we're supposed to be improving it, but it's so fun watching it stumble around to die. This is roguelike. So all the levels are all procedurally generated, and then there's a meta progression. So like, we've collected all these augments for this run. We're gonna return to HQ. I've got, and then over here, and there's other upgrade paths that I'm not aware of yet, but here you can you get permanent upgrades that let you do different things. And then on top of that, like, so this isn't even, you know, we're playing as the Mega Man character here, but if you remember from Mega Man X, there was like Zero, right? So Zero in this is Ace, and Ace uses its melee, and he's got this little boomerang thing. And then we've got, and so Nina uses the Buster. Powers she earns after boss battles can be fused to create new ones. That's kind of a neat little thing here. Ace, each weapon comes with an exclusive unleash technique. So he gets like special techniques that go on the weapons. And then there is actually a third character, which is Delta. Delta devlogs. Delta here, what is it? You get extra hype. You can build stacks, but the thing is you don't get, your weapons don't charge automatically. You charge them by hitting, and Delta can't use the fusion power or Ace's blade unleash technique or augment. So you basically don't get any of the special abilities, but you get the sword and the booster, and you have another little special thing. So there's kind of, there's 3 different play styles. Now, I've always, like, being a Mega Man X1 guy, and then there also is co-op, which couch co-op or network. Look at this. It's like this game has everything that everyone's ever asked for like a thing. Like, and honestly, I take back what I said about the pixel art. It irked me for 1 second when I first launched the game, and like now I'm in it. I love it. It actually reminds me of Mega Man Battle Network. I'm just used to like the Super Nintendo's resolution, whereas this is like a slightly like a Game Boy Advance, a slightly higher res, maybe not quite GBA. The Brave New. Okay, so I have to. Yeah, this is so we're let's dive back in. Let's just go right back in. More 30XX. Let's do it. You can jump off the same wall multiple times. Yeah, so now we start back over again. Boom, boom, boom. He's gonna offer us a challenge. Taking damage at this level locks attacks and powers for 3 seconds. Okay, so this is the jam. At the end, you get a murder drone. A friendly blaster bit orbits you. I think we can do this. Yeah, so this was actually part of the reason why I like, because I think, if I remember correctly, I think I found out about this. Like, I had 20XX on my radar for just like a week, and then 30XX released. And I looked at it and I was like, "Oh, dude, this is everything that I want in a Mega Man game," because it was roguelike for exactly that reason. And I bought it. I played it for about 90 minutes one day on my Ally, and I was like, "Yep, this game absolutely slaps." And then I shelved it and I didn't think about it again for like a year and a half, maybe even 2 years. It might have even been that long. And with the intention of coming back to it one day. Get behind him. There we go. That's what I wanted. Come on. This is exactly like chasing the robots down in X. Oh, come on. Yes, look at that. Before we even got to the thing. Dude. This game's my jam. This game's my jam. This is it. This is all I need, honestly. Oh, there we go. There's our tablet. Died again, baby. Okay, we're gonna turn it back on. I actually have a button combo that I can press. Oh, wait, here's the button. There we go. Blast Cannon. Trades 2 attack strength for 20 HP. 80 maximum energy. Oh. Let's take Striking Feather. Let's take Striking Feather. What do we got here? Bunch of nuts. Play safe. So this glory zone is safety. Oh god. Why is it so bad? Why is it so big? Oh my god, I understand. Oh no! I think I already took too much damage. Oh wait, less than 3 damage taken. I did. So I still got the silver. Go back down. Is this back on the bottom? Exit? Oh, it is. Receive blessing. Dracopent's Pride. Attack kills might restore health. I like that. Dashing grants a shield. That's also good. Let's go back up. Let's leave the glory zone. There we go. Examine terminal. Oh, okay. These are kind of neat. What is this one? It's a training manual for new testers. You wonder if anyone's ever actually read this. Let's make sure you've got what it takes to be effective on the job instead of defective. Ask yourself the following questions. Do you have eyes with which to gauge product quality? Do you have the raw gumption required to stare at assembly line for hours? Are you bold enough to swallow your frustration when we ignore your defect reports? Welcome aboard. That's hilarious. That modern commentary we like to see. What is this? Be swift. Am I supposed to kill things? Oh, I know what I have to actually get up there and kill that thing, don't I? Kill everything in the screen. There it is. Oh, what? It's still going? How many? No! No, stop summoning. No. No bonus. No bonus this time. I gotta get one of those controllers with like a fan on it. Remember we had it for like, was it a PlayStation controller or was it a GameCube controller? Maybe I don't remember which one it is, but it had a fan built in, and it would dry your hands off when they got real sweaty when you were sweating. And today we sweating, baby. Charge shots activate power 1 at 15 energy cost instead of firing. I don't know what that does, but we're gonna take it and we're gonna figure it out. Oh, wait. Do I have to actually hold the charge now? Oh, I can just charge. Oh, no, it still auto-charges. I wish that blaster was just a touch, a hair bigger. Just a sneak into that little secret sneaky. Oh no! Oh wait, I'm overdriven. Okay, I understand. I wonder how many things you can miss in each. I wonder like if there's little secrets you can get. Okay, we don't need to buy anything there. Here we go. Let's fight him. Zen Primus. Oh, I gotta kill these little stupid things while avoiding. Come on, was it 100? 100 damage kills them? No, come on, I can't even get to him. Come on, come on. Oh wait, I didn't even realize he had a health bar on the side. I'm like, how close am I to killing him? Not close enough. Trapping me in the corner here. Dash through him. Dash through him. There he is. We got it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Hang in there. 4 more Memoria. What was it, 66? I'm not really sure what we're even collecting those for. What do we got here? Zen Mortar. Splits on second button press. Oh, there we go. Okay, I understand how that works. Sweet. What do we got? Hoot Omega or Echo Beast in the Echo Cave. Let's do Echo Beast. God, I wonder how many boss archetypes there are. What'll it be this time? Your weapon attacks on this level deal 50% damage. At the level's end, be restored to full health. I don't like that. I don't think that's... Wait, why am I shooting up now all of a sudden? Does that automatically happen now? Wait, why is that happening? Oh, that's auto charge. I don't understand why that attacks up now, but it does, so I guess that's fine. Like, that's so weird because that's my Y press. I guess I'm just gonna have to remember to use that before it charges all the way. Maybe I'll actually switch that off of automatic because I don't necessarily always want it charging all the way up. So that'll allow us to either charge it 1 or 2 to go sideways or up. Dark Wizard Bezos is on his way. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, taking too much damage, taking too much damage. Regular, normal, scrap dealer. Trades 2 attack. Okay, this is another 1 striking feather, which we don't want. Just gonna skip past most of this stuff as much as we can. See if we can actually make it to the end with enough residual health to actually do a thing. Oh no! There we go. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, what is these? Oh, these must be little spookies. I haven't seen these. I haven't seen these guys yet. Okay, I actually like the ability to shoot up now because that's actually helping me. Although, now I'm kind of like looking in different spots and I'm missing. There we go. There's one. There's the other one. Oh, with 4 HP left. Dashing builds momentum and unstoppable dash that harms enemies. Intensifier. Fully charged attack deals 20% more damage. All right, friends, we are at another Jeff Bezos break. We've got 3 minutes of ads, and then we'll be back. Go grab a drink, stretch your leggies, have a smoke, whatever it is that you would like to do for your little hourly Zoran break, and then we'll be back with more 30XX. you know, it's actually kind of neat because this giant fin, this door back here, like you like open it and close it a few times and it just moves like all the air in the tent out. You can cool this place by like 20 degrees in no time at all. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We got about 10 seconds left on the Bezos break. I hope you all had a lovely time. Oh my god, I drank too much coffee today. Imagine that. Jeff's gone. Yeah, I gotta fix that. I gotta figure out where. I mean, I think actually you guys hear the Jeff's gone louder than I do. That's okay. You love the new setup? Dude, I love the new setup. It's so much easier to use. There's something about when you're focusing on a broadcast, right? You want as many things in your mind to be like ready to go. Thank you guys. I really, really appreciate that. I worked really hard on it, and I've learned a lot about, you know, lighting and key lighting and you know, all of the little things that they talk about in like the YouTube videos, how to make your stream look good, right? Dark background, make sure you're well lit, have a, you know, and I've tried to apply all of those upgrades. And honestly, this thing right here, I have to actually just show you guys this so quick. For anyone who hasn't gotten to like stop by, I'm gonna show you what we're in. So this is what we're sitting in right now, is one of these pop-up ice shanties. And it was the only reason I bought it is because I saw pictures from the inside of it, and like the inside it's just solid black. It looks fake almost from the outside. It does. It's like you come in downstairs and you're like, what is this crazy gobbledy like thing, whatever, right? And actually, I have to thank Comrade Punky, because she asked me, she's like, what are the measurements of your ideal studio? And I was working off of a standard size palette, which is 40 inches by 48. So I'm like, yeah, I brought everyone down and they're just like, oh my god, is it hot inside? Yeah, it is. I need to put a bigger fan. I have an exhaust fan, but so it keeps it, I think it settles out at like 77 degrees right now, which is just a little bit hot. We can bring it down a couple, but so I measured it because we wanted to be up on pallets, and I only have 6.5 feet till my ceiling in the basement. So like, I can't actually stand up all the way in here, but it's like there's plenty of room to actually be a thing. But yeah, so we're sitting in an Eskimo Quickfish too. And yeah, Flammy Z's right. I bring everyone down and they're just like, what is this silly thing that you put in the basement? And then when you actually look it like from the inside though, it's like you just, ooh, it worked. I'm super happy with this. I'm really, really glad that you guys are happy with it, because that's who we do it for, you know? And I wanted it to look cool. I wanted it to feel cool, and the screens inside are perfect. They really are. It works great, and like my lighting placement, everything. And it just makes it feel like, and especially if we're going to be doing like a weekly talk show kind of a thing, I like it to be 99 out of 100. I thank you. I appreciate that. It took a lot of learning to get to this point, because it was me setting up the studio, breaking it down, setting it up, breaking it down, figuring out what we needed, and then building the studio back upstairs and having to squeeze it into that corner let me really like get rid of a lot of pieces that were unnecessary. And so that's why we were able to squeeze into this small thing. It is the definition of a set. It is a set. Like even this was wood grain. I just painted this. Janky looking on the outside. Yep, exactly. It's like Hollywood 101, right? But I feel like for a stream, I feel like this, dude, this is Twitch gold right here, baby. And we're only gonna get better. We're only gonna get better. All right, let's get back. Let's get right back into it. Dashing builds momentum. Fully charged attacks deal 20% more. I kind of like this. Although I don't like that my fully charged attacks go straight up, but we'll work around that. Thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words. Honestly, it I don't know. There's I feel like we're reaching our full potential here. You know what I mean? We're unlocking it. And, you know, I want this to be and there's a reason we're also going to leave, like, the old VODs up on the YouTube, which let's actually just go ahead and throw some little socials up there. If you guys want to look at, like, where we've come from and where we're going to, you know, we've got the multiple different iterations of the Twitch set, and G-Tater actually suggested that we do some kind of, like, a look back at various Zoran sets from the past, because I think we're on, like, version 5 now, since, like, 2013. Maybe even version 6. A couple of them have been lost, which we'll just talk about, but I definitely have, like, footage of 4 of them, which is cool. So, like, we could, you know, here's my growth as a Twitch streamer, here's the things that I figured out. We'll make a little tips and tricks video coming up soon. Ooh, another terminal. What else did we get? Okay, subterranean. So these are just kind of little storylines, these terminals. And, you know, there's something to be said about, like, knowing that you're capable of doing something and then being able to actually execute it. Like, you know, it's super easy to just be like, oh, you know, we're just going to do good enough. But then there's always that little nagging part of the back of your mind that's like, you know what? I have the know-how and the capability to make this better. It's just like, what do I need to make it better? And I really appreciate your guys' patience giving me a few weeks to just turn the channel off and then, like, reassess what I wanted it to be, because sometimes you have to just take a step back and, like, clear your brain, not think about it, you know, when you're super close to it. And, you know, we weren't even, like, when I started this up, I wasn't 100% even sure what I wanted the tone to be. And you guys have been very gracious and generous, and really understanding and kind, and have allowed me to find my voice. And so I'm really, truly grateful of that for you guys. And I just want to keep bringing you guys super cool, super fun content. We're all having fun and having a good time. And yeah, it's I'm about it. Receive our robot blessing. What's the blessing going to be? And I don't know if you guys noticed this or not, but we're no longer mirrored, which is a little weird for me. I have to, like, point the opposite way of where I want to point. It's weird for me, but I think there's some unspoken charm about a natural image that isn't mirrored. It would be like, you know, there was a sci-fi book that I read back in the day, and one of the things, it was this kid found an entry into his computer game. I don't remember what it was, but every time he would go into the game, when he would come back, his entire body would be mirrored. And it was one of the things that, like, the other characters realized what was happening, because they're like, he looks different, but I can't put my finger on it, right? And it was like, oh, a scar was on the wrong side of his body, and it was those little things. So it's funny that it bothered you, because, like, you know me in real life, and so it's like I can't put my finger on what is off about it. And so, yeah, no, you're not wrong, because I thought about it from, like, you guys are the camera, and this is where we're coming from. So hey, and I'm really glad that you guys got to see the actual studio from the outside and the whole thing. So, like, you can see the movie magic that's happening here, and it's cool. It's fun. Taking damage empowers your next attack 50%. 4-way dash midair. That's cool. Jump height massively. Okay, we're gonna take Zookeeper's March. Oh yeah, I like that a lot. That's sweet. Here we go. And, you know, all of you guys know me, and I'm very protective of my vision and the things that go on the stream. And sometimes I've been a little crabby about certain things, but I do appreciate all of your feedback, because your feedback has been what has made this stream like how it is today. And I think we're scooting in our best possible version of it. Where are we actually trying to get to? Oh, down here. Now, honestly, I'm excited I'm excited to see what the next version of the stream is going to look like, but I'm really, really happy with this, and I think I've accounted for, like, all the contingencies. So, like, if everything is how I'm thinking it is, we may we may not have to reset this tent up for a good long while. We'll say at least until we take off. When we take off and I've got a chunk of change from the stream to reinvest and buy more technology, that's when we'll build another, you know what I mean? Like maybe in a year or two or whatever. But oh, that's right. The fully charged goes up. I forgot about that. Fully charged goes up. I don't know what upgrade it is that is making my charge shot go up like that. I think it's this Y thing, but I don't necessarily love it. We're just gonna learn how to play around it though. I can see how it might be useful sometimes. Oh, we can just, oh, he's just sitting here. He's just sitting here. He's just sitting here. But, you know, that's the other, it's, being a perfectionist is really a double-edged sword because, you know, if I wasn't a perfectionist, we might still be up on the couch, which was fine, which was cool, but, like, it really took me being extremely unsatisfied for a long time to lead us where we were today. And I feel like that's a common theme in my life. This isn't good enough, damn it. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Freeze enemies in their track, jump on them. You know what? We'll take this because I don't actually know. Oh yeah, sweet. That's gonna be good. Improve and iterate. That's exactly how. I mean, that's you know, when you don't know how something. It's like, you know, when you're learning something. It's as much as my my natural desire is to just like, we're gonna learn everything. We're gonna do it perfect the first time. As much as I hate to admit it, it doesn't necessarily always work like that. And oh boy, am I learning it in real time. No, don't land in there. How do I get past this? Just like that. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Okay, this guy is gonna drop some stuff. Get a little bit of health. Little robot down here. So, Ilyich and I were talking about, we've got this server computer that's sitting next to the tent, and I want to do something with it. I want some kind of persistent game world that we can all play on. I was throwing around the idea of setting up a private WoW server for the stream. And the only reason my brain went to WoW server is because it's something that's like, it would be a private WoW server with a ton of bots on it, pretending to be a server full of people. And you can also like use the bots to do dungeons and stuff. It's actually, I think it's called Azeroth Core is what we were looking at. Cool idea. I know, I mean, a lot of us are playing Season of Discovery in retail right now, though, so I don't know that a WoW server right now would be the correct choice. But we were brainstorming, like, what would be a cool, persistent game world? Valheim is up there, and there is actually a Valheim server. I don't think it's currently running, but it is configured, and all I have to do is switch it on. So Valheim was one that we were throwing around. Play retail and run solo dungeons with bots, which is exactly what we're gonna probably end up doing. But what was really cool about the idea of running my own private server here is that it would be free. And the server would support, I think we could do like 50 players max with like 3,000 bots on a server. And it would function exactly like that, where you get a bot bar that you can have run dungeons with you. And for me, that was kind of me just looking at like when Comrade Punky and I play World of Warcraft, we pretty much play just the two of us, and it's like to go through the story. And like, yeah, it sucks paying $15 a month to play it, you know, 3 or 4 times a month that I get a chance to play it. That being said, actually, wait, can we? shit. Yeah, I think, and that's, I think I'm gonna just, so, I mean, since I have a subscription to retail anyways, playing Classic, I think I'm just gonna rip the Band-Aid off, and does it still go vertically? It doesn't anymore. Okay, perfect. I think I'm gonna rip the Band-Aid off and just learn how to do retail. Just because it's like, for all those reasons that you said, and, you know, we've got, one of my main gripes with World of Warcraft was like the story kind of like got super ridiculous, and if they're dialing that back in and they've got a kind of game plan to maybe bring the glory days back, I'm down with that. I like that. I think that's actually really, really cool. So we may be doing that. I still didn't. I still have this server sitting here, and I still want to do something with it. And Valheim server, we were kind of throwing around the idea of hosting a permanent Skyrim together server that, like, you know, you can just go play Skyrim and then be in the same game world with everybody else. Skyrim together doesn't really, it works really, really well. However, the format that it is like almost exclusively designed to play as one party of people. Like, you and, you know, 2 to 30 friends get together and play Skyrim multiplayer, right? And everybody who's going to play kind of has to be there from the beginning, and you can really only play when everybody's there, or like the game just breaks in half. Now, there might be ways around that. There might be ways to set a server up, like, for how I would want it. But I don't actually know if it's even feasible or possible, honestly. And so we're still kind of searching for that game, what that game is going to be. We were throwing around the idea of hosting our own MUD, which would be kind of cool, that you could connect via a Telnet client and play like a text-based MUD, like a persistent Zoran world that people could log into. And like, persistent Minecraft server still isn't off the table. The Minecraft server is currently down right now, but it is not like deleted or anything. It's literally, I just need to flip a switch and turn it back on. I was testing out the limits of how many servers we could actually host on that machine. Receive blessing. Spiral beam. How are you supposed to hit anything with this? I don't know if I want that. But I am open to suggestions. If anybody has suggestions for, like, what I'm looking for is like a persistent RPG of some kind that a group of people could play. Players could drop in and drop out. And one group of people being extra sweaty wouldn't ruin everybody's progression. I don't know what that game is, because, like, Minecraft isn't that game. Valheim is more that game because it's a little more difficult and it takes a little bit longer. But again, you can have like a group of 3 people just like complete the whole game while other players aren't playing, and then it's like, oh, okay, sweet, we're sitting in this endgame Valheim world. And I don't even actually know if what I'm looking for exists. We might end up just emulating some MMO world. God, oh, I'm not even dealing that thing damage, am I? No. Oh, come on. Make it? Well, that's kind of where we're going with it. Just making a custom MMO is a lot, and that's kind of why I was trying to like start with something as a framework. It's kind of why I was throwing around the idea of using Azeroth Core, because it's highly customizable, but it is also like a incredibly difficult to set up, but not like design your own game and then try and like it's not even necessarily like balancing, but like stuff like doing like programming IP telephony to actually work, and like that is a whole level of abstraction beyond my abilities. But I'm searching. I might actually put like a call to action for ideas out. But yeah, Make It is not off the table because I remember back in the day, full corruption cast powers, 2 core points. I don't know what the core extension does, so we're just gonna get it just to see if we can figure it out. Back in the day, I used to play around with a lot of like RPG Maker toolkits, and a couple of them, and I mean, we're talking, when I say back in the day, I mean like 2006, right? Like this was when I was in high school. There are a handful of like MMO Maker things that basically let you design like an RPG Maker style game and then just have it be a multiplayer thing that has kind of some built-in server software stuff. And that would be kind of cool to create a custom little thing. But I don't know. It would also be kind of neat to just pick like an MMO that a lot of people that like we know haven't played. So for example, like EverQuest, like OG EverQuest, you can run EverQuest private servers as well, like just like how you can with the Warcraft ones. And so that also has occurred to me. A Maple, like, so that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like hosting a MapleStory private server. Oh, that'd be so cool. Like old MapleStory. I'm sure those files are floating around, and I'm sure with a little bit of Linux wizardry, we could make something like that happen. So that's definitely the kind of thing. Just to have it be like a, you know, some kind of, God, I wish we could have like Gauntlet Legends, but I want the game to be like way bigger, and I want it to be like, if 2 people play it real sweaty, I want it to take 6 months to go through it, so that way people can kind of drop in and drop out and my voice cracked, and run like a run it on like 2 resets a year, right? So we could do like Zoran Season 2, MapleStory server, or something like that, right? Like that would be neat. Max energy plus 40. Ooh, Band of Might, I like it. We can't buy it, can we? No, we cannot. MapleStory I like, though. I might have to actually... Oh, we can gamble. Gamba! What did we get? Potato battery. I like that. Oh, big Gamba. Big Gamba. You guys ready? Gamba, 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 Gamba. Spin it to win it, baby. Bing, 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 bing. Look at that. Useless garbage. Does it actually not do anything? Well, that's like when you hit the game and it gives you like, it's like, oh, you won 30 free spins. Each one gives you like a quarter. You're like, wow, I got $5. Like, great. Yeah, gold. What is this? Owlhawk's Rain. Power kills, might restore health. Awesome. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I know, right? Free spins. He's like, oh, free spins. Lethal Tempo. Doomsday Reckoner. Oh, shit. Is this guy... What is this guy? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay, so I can actually fully charge and then shoot back. I gotta start doing this more damage. This is absolutely insanity. So many gears. You're throwing all these gears at me, baby. Come on. Oh my God! Wait, they each have separate HP bars. I did not realize that. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, don't blast me. Oh, I'm taking way too. I'm greasing it, taking way too much damage here. Let's get up there. They're starting to be a little more aggressive as. God, come on, I got 42 health left. Let's do this. No, stop it. I don't know the attack patterns well enough. Oh, come on. One guy left, and he's assaulting me. He's assault and pepper. No. I knew I wasn't gonna make that. We have some idea. Maybe kill the boss on top first, because he's kind of the most annoying one to get to. It's okay. You can quit anytime you feel sufficiently humiliated. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Can I crave glory. How many glories do I need to... And what? I have no... What do we got here? Increases max HP, maximum energy. Unlock salvaging, which we did. We could get the smuggler's beacon. He'll trade you augments you can use on your next run. Starts with +5 nuts per rank. This actually might help us get over that power hump at the beginning. I don't know what the cores even do. I'm assuming Dali's blessing your journey with an early gift. Prototype augments only do beneficial things. I like that. Okay, sweet. Back in! Throw me back in! Put me in for another game, coach! I'm ready! My wounds have healed. Your shots bounce. Core legs, 4-way dash. I gotta figure out what this does. Can I? Oh, you can. You can dash in any direction. Okay, that's gonna be useful. That's gonna be really useful. Gosh, I really extremely like the idea of a MapleStory private server. Or something in that realm. Oh, the enemies are affected by the gravity too. That's kind of cool. Thought I could maybe sneak underneath him since he was up instead of down. What do you got for me? Enemies deal more damage. And I get 80 armor. Okay, we'll take that. That's a lot of armor. And we'll do glory. Oh, I have to fight him? Whoa, wait, whoa. I didn't know that. Wait, what is this? Oh my god, since when is this? I didn't realize I had to actually fight you. Is he killable, or is this just like a... Oh god, dude. He's wrecking me up. I'm not used to having to fight against another Maverick Hunter. Is that it? Do I get a million armor now? Yes, plus 80 armor, which... Now I just gotta regenerate my health. Nope. Yep. Okay. So the water does temporarily partially protect me. Yep. So that's what the water in this level is good for, is protecting you from his green beams. Yep. He's got those green beams. Make sure to eat all your green beams with dinner. Oh. Come on. Yep. Get him. Just gonna put it back up. Put it back down. Yes, and we're gonna just kill all of the beans. That armor is really helping us. Oh, there we go. Yep. Memoria. Got it. What do we got? 8 free spins. Dude, those free spins are goated, I'm telling you. That was nice. It was nice. Like, I mean, I know I didn't win like a ton of money at the casino, but it was nice, like it was nice getting like a little bit extra. That's fun, right? I feel like that's what the casino's all about. You know, you go, you have some fun with the boys, go home a little bit in the green. Try not to go home negative ×5 the money you brought. Face Smasher. Excitement Engine. Enemy kills grant 20% move speed. We'll take Face Smasher. Oh, yeah. HP. Armor. Oh, my gosh. Yes. Give me it. Give it to me. Another terminal. July 7th, 2250, advances in grav field research offer never-before-seen opportunities in gravity-controlled propulsion tech. With the touch of a button, an object's mass can be subject to reverse gravity. Like you. It happens. It happens to all of us. It's like, what do they say? If you play for long enough, the house always wins. But Flammy Z's got the right strategy. You know, you sneak in and you get it and you go home. That's always been my strategy. Is always, once you're in that green, or like if you're in the green a lot, you cash everything out, you put an amount in your pocket that you're happy to go home with, and then the rest is spent. And then once you hit that though, you like, don't dip into that last, you know, don't pull in 120 out of your, or don't pull another $20 out of your stash, because once you break that seal, you're done. You're done. We do it upside down. We gotta do it upside down. But you know, did you have fun though? That's really what it's all about. Do we know the same Flammy Z? Well, I mean, this was just his vocal advice. You know, sometimes, I mean, gosh, you know, sometimes I give advice that I don't take. You know, special occasion, yeah, exactly. You know, special occasions don't count. How come I can't? How come I can't go down? There we go. But yeah, we were a force to be reckoned with. You know, we've all got finely tuned slot machine powers. There we go. I don't have enough nuts to go to the Emporium. But you know what? I will take HP. This game reminds me of Tiny Rogues, kind of. Like, the roguelike aspect of it does make me feel kind of Tiny Roguesy. Experiment 9. We've already beat Experiment 9. We've got this. He kind of reminds me of Sting Chameleon. Is kind of the vibes that I get. Oh god. Whoops. No. He does kind of give me Sting Chameleon vibes. Doing the upside down thing is really challenging, though, I will say, because it like reverses your brain. make it. No. Just do it. Yep. Oh my god. I had 10. I had just a moment left. 10 with 10 HP. Oh my goodness. This I want. I like that. And I actually don't have another thing to put in it yet. High Vault? And we've already been to the Deep first. I don't think we've been to High Vault yet. Come on. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. Give me that health back, baby. Yup. Oh, yeah, he's powering up. Oh, yeah, no, we've been to High Vault before. It was this stage with the Flight Boys. And this reminds me of Storm Eagle's stage from Mega Man X. Like, the background does anyways. Oh, you know what? This was the stage where we hit that weird procedural puzzle that I couldn't figure out how to solve. But, it was pointed out that I may have not been dashing. And... oh, come on. No, come on. Get out of there. Oh. I only got 40 out of 110. Ugh. Today's 15% chance of rain, partly cloudy with a high near of 83. Tonight, rain, cloudy with lows around 65. North wind expected 35 to 45 miles an hour. Minimal to no known threat to life, property in the area. Weather Service recommends that citizens stay inside. Jeffrey Day, clear, sunny, high near 95. Come on. Okay, can we do it? Can we do it? Oh, yep. Okay, no, I know what we gotta do. We gotta jump this way. No. Oh, we did it. I mean, we lived. Come on. One more. Oh, yep. No. Oh, God. Having to dodge through these is incredibly difficult. Okay, come on. How many levels up does this go? I'm running out of health here, boys. Come on, no. Oh, gosh, come on. Invincibility frames. Use those extra greasy eye frames. Oh, yep, get in there. Oh, God, dude. It's still going? What is this? Jeez, there we go. Whew. I didn't think we'd be able to get past that. All stats way up. Damage increased by 30% after a wall jump. 3% extra damage dealt per 10 armor. We'll take all stats way up. Yes. Heal me. Oh my god, I'm getting... Oh! Woo! That's what I'm talking about. I don't know that we actually got to fight the boss of this stage. Oh yeah, I remember this part. I remember the slow falling. Come on, baby. Let's do it. Oh, nope. Horizontal. Okay, fall faster. No, fall faster. Fall faster. There we go. Yes. Boom. Give me those nuts. Yep. Can't miss that currency. Need it. the one... Actually... Can we... Can I end up getting... Nope. Can't quite make it all the way over there yet. There we go. I was like, something in here. What is this? Doppel gel. Become a copy of a random snackable og already held. Oh, sweet. Did I double up that then? Oh, I have 2 times face smash. Okay, so it just gets stronger. All right, I understand now. Oh, what is, oh, this is the same. This is like that same kind of puzzle, but it's like not quite the same puzzle. Oh, there it was. It was the dash. It was the dash. You could go from fly jump to dash, and that was... Nope. Maybe that marksman's might, that shot limit. Hoot Omega, Scion of Storms. Now, is this guy's mechanics going to be at all similar? It is going to kind of be similar. Oh, God, dude, they each do that. I don't even know where he is. Oh, God. I just keep chasing him, I'm assuming? Do I have to, like, go really fast to catch up with them? I have no... No, this sucks. I have no... No. I have no... Oh, I have no power-ups left. No potions. No more health tanks. Yeah, that was it. Rip, baby. That was cool, though. We actually got to fight the boss for that when we got farther than before. A new high score in hilarious deaths on the failure board. Do we have anything else we can buy right now? Let's get another core. Let's go back in. Let me back in. Put me back in. I think we're gonna do one more run. We're gonna do one more good run. Retro Fork. Dashing grants a shield. Mega particles pierce foes and walls. Oh, that's sweet. Yep, I like that a lot. The wave beam. Oh, my actual booster, my actual buster shot does that. These are like weird priests, weird techno priests. This is some grimdark. Oh, so the yellow bolt is not something that we want. Oh, the size of the dot on the edge of the screen says how far away he is. Okay, I understand. Nope. Oh, you can collect those before they explode. Okay. But yeah, every single run of this, I feel like I'm learning. Oh, dude, this guy's got reflection platforms. That's actually kind of cool. Every single run of this, I feel like I'm learning something. Oh, wait, what? There's 2 guys here? Oh, shit. I'm learning new mechanics, and that's kind of what is it's a super duper cool way to handle progression in these kind of games. I love that. I love that it's more me. Excalibur. Minus power, strength, and energy. Fully restores energy at level start. Calculated strike. Attacks against full HP targets deal 25% extra damage. That could be good. Excalibur could be good too. We're gonna take calculated strikes though, because it's just a buff. What do we got here? Hold down the attack button, draws in pickups. I like that. That's sweet. Okay, we got a dash. Jump, jump. There we go. There we go. Oh, he just like freezes for a little bit. It doesn't actually permanently disable him. It just stops him from doing that for a minute so we can get past him. Makes sense. God, okay, so... Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Oh, I almost had it. I almost had it. Why he blast me? He always blasts me on that thing. This is a really, really hard little chunk right here because that thing, it blasts you exactly at the exact time that you. I have to like. How do you even time that? How do you even time that? Yep. Oh God. Health pickups might grant armor. Dashing fires a powerful blast. I like that. Wait, how do I even... Oh no, this let me up here. How do I even... What is this? Dude, rip. I burned through all my energy doing that. This not being straight is slightly annoying. There we go. Plus 20 HP. Oh my god, I needed that so bad. Techno priests! Techno priests! Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, each one that you pass without taking damage gives you the bonus. So we could actually we could refill our HP by doing this. This is good. This is good. Come on. Yes, what's the blessing? I don't like that. Top shelf. We'll take this, but I doubt we're even going to end up being able to use it. Did we come in from the right or the left? It was that way. Yeah, dude, look at that. Come on. No, no, oh, no, 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 no. No. Come on. progression in this game feels real good. I do like how this boost gives you like an extra full-powered blast now. It's kind of cool. Yep. 50 HP. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll spend all my specials. That's fine. I mean, at this point, we just need to survive this boss. Absolution. Redeemer's Grace. God, these designs look so dang much like Mega Man boss designs too, which I really, really like. Come on. Nope, 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 nope. What's this? What's he doing? I see. I understand. He's spooking. He's spooking. How do I get you to go out of this mode and stop doing this? I don't have another one of those in me. Oh, I can actually damage him when he's like this. God, dude, come on. Nope. Oh my god. That guy's hard. That guy's got that one's difficult. That one's difficult. Alright. Ooh. Yeah! Yeah. Friends, it's getting warm in the tent. That is it for the MasterZoran Show, Monday edition. Labor Day special. We'll be back on Friday. We'll be back on Friday with more gaming, and hopefully I have my sound all fixed. I'll come up with some solution by then. Don't you guys worry. Thank you all so very, 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 very much. Appreciate you all. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. I'm glad you guys got to check out the new studio with me. Test out our new format. Thank you all for the love and support. Let's roll credits. Let's roll those credits. We're gonna rock it off. Another special thanks to all the OGs. AM King, AP0110, Bipsy, Boost Shack, Bootsy Warrior, Bo Sniddles, BP Fresh, Comrade Punky, Derek Gromroll, Dusty Balls, Flammy Z, Frisetto, G Tater, Goose, Ilyich, McMonkeytron, Nico D, Neeloth, Peep Bouse, Moonlight, Sapotease, Sarcasm, Snake, Sneevy, Wonderbread, Superhorse, Nacho Baron, Tajans, TV Snack Time, Wolf Bang, Du Bois that came up to the old Wisco to visit us. Thank you so much. And an extra special thank you to the world's sexiest people. That is all of you out there in TV land. Thank you for supporting the stream. We got some new subs, resubs. Neeloth, Boost Shack, Dusty Balls, Flammy Z, Snake Up. Thank you guys so much. Peep Boss, thank you for the cheer. Thank you to all of my moderators, OG homies that have been with us since version 1 of the stream. I love you guys so much. We're going to be back on Friday at 5 p.m. for more fun. More fun. If you guys want to catch the talk show portion, we're going to be doing those Mondays for the first couple hours of the stream. And then Friday is going to be more just like gaming, chilling, checking out new stuff, having fun. You guys have an excellent week, and we'll catch you at the end of your week to send you off into the weekend beautifully. I'm your host, MasterZoran, and, that's all we've got for tonight. I'm going to go ahead and throw some socials up there. Let's get a round of applause for all of you out there in TV land. Spectacular. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. We're going to keep rocking and rolling. We're going to keep doing new, fun, interesting things here on the stream. I've been MasterZoran. Take it easy, everybody.
you